Eugene, yes.
Not the second best on the opening of this great program. How'd I look today, David, huh? Styling and profiling, huh? Custom made from head to toe. Magnum TA, you're wearing it, you're carrying that around so everybody knows who you are, huh? We know you're the U.S. champion. We know you're in line for a title shot. Now we're waiting to find out if you're ready to play Major League Ball.
World Heavyweight Champion Nature Boy Ric Flair walks on and off during your time slot here, Magnum.
You know, Magnum,
well, here he comes again.
I don't want to hog the show, but if you stick around a little while, I'm going to show you maybe 15, 20 minutes why they call Ric Flair the greatest of them all forever and ever.
What about that, Magnum?
You know, his arrogance never ceases to amaze me. But the fact is, he is the world's heavyweight champion. But the thing is that when you are the champion, you don't have to tell people you're the greatest. But Ric Flair, talk is real cheap. And the facts are the facts. The contract has been signed. I've got a title shot. And sooner or later now, you're going to have to prove to all the world out there that you are the best. And the only way you're going to do that is by putting my shoulders to the mat for 1, 2, 3. And that's one task that I don't think you're ready for.
U.S. Heavyweight Champion Magnum TA. David, you ready to go to the ring?
Yes, we are, because in the ring right now we have the World Tag Team Champions, Ivan and Nikita Koloff. They're ready for action, Tony. It's going to be some match.
Let's go to the ring.
All right, there you see them. Ivan and Nikita Koloff against Phil Strickland and Randy Barber. And listen to the fans. I tell you what, we have the best fans in the world, too. Look at them.
They are really into it already. The World Tag Team Champions, Ivan and Nikita Koloff, and they are standing up singing the national anthem.
And this really gets to him. It really gets to the World Tag Team Champions. Look at Nikita. He keeps on glaring over there. Look at that face.
Very upset. Ivan Koloff on the left of the screen. Tommy Young is the referee. Signals for the bell, and there, Phil Strickland, Randy Barber. Very tentative, David, and I think I would be also going after the World Tag Team Champion.
That's right, because they are the World Tag Team Champions. They are a wrestling machine. You have to respect their ability and how they try to destroy their opponents. And they really try to destroy them. They just don't try to beat their opponents. They try to destroy, intimidate, and humiliate.
Randy Barber that time. Pretty good reversal on Ivan Koloff. Holding on to Koloff, but the veteran that Koloff is, David, he can really get out of most any move that you put on him.
That's right. Again, remember I've mentioned so many times that Ivan Koloff, 90% of the time, he will start that match. He will set the pace. He'll fill out the opponent. He'll try to figure out the weakness and strength. And now he's starting to work on Randy Barber. Watch it. Now, here they go. Into their corner. Now he tags the animal, Nikita. Double elbow. Nikita always just taking his time. Look at that. Look at the strength. Look at the size of this man.
Legal move, as so says Tommy Young, and the size of strength. Look at that power as he picked him up almost by the chin that time.
That's right.
And threw him right down to the mat. David, all of the stars of the National Wrestling Alliance, the major leagues of professional wrestling here today. And we're starting out with 2 world champions. We already had 1 world champion, the World Heavyweight Champion, Nature Boy Ric Flair.
That's right.
The World Tag Team Champions are here. U.S. Heavyweight Champion Magnum TA. The list of champions are long. And World Television Champion.
Right. Tully Blanchard with his perfect 10 baby doll. She is going to be here. And like I said earlier, Ron Garvin, the National Heavyweight Champion. Plus, you're going to see the National Tag Team Champions, Ole and Arn Anderson. But Mr. Koloff tagging in and out. You notice they really hadn't tried to pound away on any part of the body. They just want to take their opponents and destroy. Also, Nature Boy Buddy Lindell, he's going to be with us. The superstars of the Superstation, right here every week.
Snapmare that time by Nikita Koloff. Many fans don't realize the story behind Nikita Koloff, and after the Russians banned the '84 Olympics in L.A., what Ivan Koloff did, he went and he brought Nikita from Russia. Nikita was going to participate in those Olympics.
Yes.
As a track and field star, as a weightlifting star, a wrestling star, he was the so-called Russian secret weapon to the success in the upcoming Olympics. When the boycott came about, Ivan went over, brought Nikita Koloff here to the United States to wrestle professionally, so the country, the USA, could see this Russian secret weapon.
Well, he is a weapon. He's no secret anymore.
No secret at all, Nikita Koloff. Now Ivan Koloff is in, but you can tell as Nikita Koloff stands at the corner waiting to be tagged in that Nikita Koloff is one great athlete. Many people think that one of the greatest athletes ever to come out of that country, if not the greatest. And you know they have had many great athletes come out of the Soviet Union.
Nikita Koloff, watch him. Watch him now. Look at the strength on this man. Yeah. You can't help but hate a man like Nikita Koloff. Look at him. Net, see, he doesn't try to pin.
Chokehold on Phil Strickland right there. Tommy Young warning him of it. That's a chokehold also, David. Taking the shin and going right down across the throat.
Nikita, more so than Ivan, he makes me very proud to be an American, because I guess the hatred that I have for Nikita makes that pride come out even more. But look at Ivan. He's picking up some of Nikita's temperament. Gonna have him in the ropes.
Using that rope as a choke, right up against the throat. Ivan Koloff now talking to Tommy Young, and now look at Nikita Koloff.
I'd see there's no reason. There's no reason. They know they outclass their opponents by sheer weight and size.
And experience. Down goes Phil Strickland all the way out of the ring. Dropped on the small of his back.
Nikita just waiting. Throws him back in now. All right, they've been choking. They've dropped him on his neck quite a few times. Maybe they're trying to set him up for that Russian sickle and that cobra.
We're going to find out. Nikita Koloff stalking. David, he goes right to the cobra, right out of that.
Doesn't even try for the sickle. Has him up in midair. Takes him down. Has it in tight.
And that is it. So Tommy Young, the referee, to ring the bell. Nikita Koloff will not let go of that cobra. Ivan Koloff throws out Randy Barber. Still, he won't let go. Holding on. And Ivan Koloff in no hurry.
No reason. No reason. Look at Ivan. Ivan's doing that. He's trying to...
Now Tommy Young, as far as being able to break him, finally gets it done. Nikita Koloff, Ivan Koloff,
he is the
NWA World Tag Team Champions are your winners here today. And David, let's take a look at it again.
All right, watch Nikita. He'll pick Mr. Strickland up by the hair, wrap those huge arms around him, and put that cobra on and cinch him up. Watch him. He'll yank him up in air. In the air there, he's got him high. Pulls that neck, takes him down, and your winner, the World Tag Team Champions, Ivan and Nikita Koloff.
This is the man that molds champions. Manager James J. Dillon, and with you, Nature Boy Buddy Landell.
Before you ask why he has his back turned to the camera, I've had a real problem the last couple weeks, especially with the video that everyone saw last week. I received several letters from all over the country where several fathers were a little bit upset because their daughters were sitting there watching the television screen. Nature Boy Buddy Landell came out there as only he can look, and there were young girls fainting in living rooms all across this country. So I want to give the fathers that are sitting home watching time to send their daughter out to the kitchen to get some Kool-Aid or whatever it is, because I'm going to have the Nature Boy turn around now, and I think I've given ample warning. Nature Boy, I think there's a few wives sitting at home that are passing out, too. I think we got some jealous husbands on our hands.
You know, Tony, it wasn't long ago I was sitting in my living room. I didn't have a clue where the Nature Boy Buddy Landell's career was going. And then I got a phone call one day, and it was this man right here, James J. Dillon. And he wanted to turn the Nature Boy's career around because he saw a diamond in the rough. Now, I made the move. JJ said, do you want to make the move? Do you want to come to the major leagues? Do you want to be NWA Wrestling, Jim Crockett Promotions? Do you want to be on the Superstation? And I made the move, brother, and I'm here. And like I said in my video, Ric Flair, Dusty Rhodes, all of you, look out, move over, because the Nature Boy Buddy Landell is here to stay, brother. You know, Tony, Ric Flair took somebody's place a long time ago, and the history books and time says that the Nature Boy Buddy Landell is here to take Ric Flair's place. Flair, you're an old man, you're a great champion, I'm not taking nothing away from you, brother, but you're no Buddy Landell. And you always want to make it convenient upon yourself to be someplace else when I'm standing out here right on TV. Well, that's good and fine, because when I waste everybody that comes in my path, the Magnum TAs and all this other stuff, there's nowhere else you're going to be able to hide, brother. So Ric Flair, Dusty Rhodes, Manny Fernandez, Dick Slater, with James J. Dillon in my corner, there's no way that I can lose. That's right, I said it.
And we'll be back with more. You come back also. World Championship Wrestling coming to the Fairgrounds, Columbus, Ohio, Saturday, June the 8th at 8:30, a supercard in Columbus, Ohio. At the Cincinnati Gardens, a gigantic card. Saturday, June the 1st at 8:30, Thunderbolt Patterson, the Raging Bull, Manny Fernandez, many others in Cincinnati. Veterans Memorial Fieldhouse, Huntington, West Virginia. Friday, May the 31st at 8:30, Nature Boy Ric Flair, the World Heavyweight Champion. You'll see Dick Slater, many others coming to Huntington, West Virginia. Three River Stadium in Pittsburgh. A gigantic card on Monday, May the 27th at 8 o'clock. There you'll see World Heavyweight Champion Nature Boy Ric Flair, the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, and many others in Pittsburgh. Municipal Auditorium, Columbus, Georgia. Saturday, May the 25th at 8:15. Dick Slater, Ivan Koloff, and many others in Columbus, Georgia. The Civic Center, Albany, Georgia. Friday, May the 24th at 8:30. Mad Dog Buzz Sawyer, Ron Garvin, Dick Slater, and many others in Albany, Georgia. The Coliseum in Macon. Supercard Thursday, May the 23rd at 8 o'clock. Ivan Koloff, Nikita Koloff, Crusher Khrushchev, many others in Macon, Georgia. Memorial Coliseum in Portland, Oregon, a gigantic card. Tuesday, May the 21st at 8 o'clock. World Heavyweight Champion Nature Boy Ric Flair will be there and other top stars in Portland, Oregon. And the Convention Center tonight at 8:30 in Cleveland, Ohio, a supercard. Ole Anderson, Iron Anderson, Thunderbolt Patterson, many others tonight at 8:30 in Cleveland. Catch the NWA, the National Wrestling Alliance, the major leagues of professional wrestling.
The Adolph Coors Brewing Company of Golden, Colorado is proud to present the Coors Play of the Week. Chicago Stadium, Thursday night. The Edmonton Oilers' Yari Curry scores 4 goals in leading Edmonton to an 8-2 win over the Blackhawks, which wraps up their best-of-7 series. For Curry, that was his third hat trick in the Campbell Finals, and that sets an NHL playoff mark. Edmonton now faces the Philadelphia Flyers in the Stanley Cup Finals. For all the sports of the week, catch the Coors Sports page Sunday night at 10:05 Eastern Time right here on the Superstation.
You see that? It's a Coors beer truck. What's interesting is that Coors trucks are refrigerated. That's because heat hurts the taste of beer, any beer. So that's why Coors ships their beer cold, keeps it cold till it gets to your store. And why does Coors and only Coors go to all that expense and trouble? Simple. So you get a better beer. So when you want a beer that's a little less heavy, never bitter, but with all the spirit of a great beer, Coors is the one.
The unsold airplane seat. Until now, nobody flew in it. The unsold cruise cabin. Until now, nobody sailed in it. But now, with this card as a member of DTI, you can buy unsold travel space and save up to 60% off the regular price. If you can travel on 6 weeks' notice or less, you should call now for free information about this unusual travel club. While everyone else is paying full fare rates for exciting trips to all parts of the world, DTI members pay only a fraction of the regular rate for the same trip and the same guaranteed reservations. You're invited to join the club. So call now for free information about DTI, where the world is on sale every day of the year. Here's the number.
For free information in the mail about DTI membership, call 800-257-1234. The call is free, 800-257-1234.
All right, in the ring right now, the unpredictable Dick Slater and the Golden Terra. And Slater is definitely unpredictable. He'll do anything and everything.
Anything and everything to win, and there you see him. He's able to push to the Golden Terra to start things off, and we're just about set to go. Here we go. Dick Slater. Unpredictable because you don't know, and sometimes even he doesn't know.
That's right.
What he's going to do next.
That is correct. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I have to tell you right now, coming up in the program, you saw Nature Boy Buddy Lindell. He is going to be wrestling. He's going to be wrestling Ron Garvin for the national heavyweight title right here on World Championship Wrestling. That's right, for the national heavyweight title, the champion Ron Garvin, the challenger Buddy Lindell.
Along, of course, James J. Dillon, I'm sure, will be with him. And, David, you don't get to see championship title matches many times on nationwide TV. And now you're going to get to see that match. Dick Slater continues to work on the Golden Terror. Back into the corner now. Now Dick Slater breaks away. Dick Slater. He's already knocked him down once with a hard right hand. Now the Terror with a blow the midsection.
Good forearm by the Terror. Goes right after Slater. Rams it. I think that's a mistake, and you see it right now. Dick comes back with a heavy right hand. Whips him across into the ropes. Catches him with an elbow right in the chest. Neckbreaker. Down on the Golden Terror. Dick now. Takes his time coming over.
Working on the Terror, really has him almost like a rag doll in the ring right now. Slater now being whipped to the corner.
Elbow by Dick Slater. Good move. Slater's always thinking. Oh, he's got him. Got him ready for that suplex. Can he get him up? He's got him. Hard down on that mat. Rolls over for that pin. Hooks that leg. That's it.
That was quick work, David, from Dick Slater working on the Golden Terror.
The unpredictable Dick Slater.
Now the Terror's still down. We're going to see that suplex once again over the top, locking both arms and then going with the win.
That's right. He's got him in position, ready, and he powers the Golden Terror over, drops him down, rolls over on him, hooks that leg, and your winner, the unpredictable Dick Slater.
And with us now at ringside, you're looking at the world television champion, Tully Blanchard, and his perfect 10 baby doll.
You know, Tony, every week, the competition just keeps getting stiffer and stiffer and stiffer right here on the Superstation. But you know, you've got a few people that are on the elite of their profession. They've held world championships maybe 2 times in the past, and they've also been the world television champion. You know, I'm speaking of Dusty Rhodes. Dusty Rhodes, you have the audacity and the gall to come out here on national television and tell everybody you're the baddest, you're the toughest, you're the meanest. But Dusty Rhodes, you think back a few weeks. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Tully Blanchard was on top of you, and this changed hands. The World's Television Championship came to Tully Blanchard. And I'll tell you what, Dusty Rhodes, you know, you got some intelligent people over here that are trying to throw futile attempts at upsetting me, but that's fine, because in a little while you're going to see why Tully Blanchard is the world's television champion. Tony Schiavone, why I can walk on national television with the perfect 10, why I can dress the way I dress, why I can drive the cars I drive, and why I can get in the ring and do just exactly what I want to do to any opponent, anytime. You know, Tony Schiavone, you think about that. You see, these people here every week, they try to get more indignant, more... You know, these people here, I apologize to the wrestling fans sitting at home, because these people here are not the regular quality fans, except for that one right there, because he's the man right there. There's one class person in the whole audience right here at TBS Sports Arena, and that's why Tully Blanchard is the best, because there are a few classy people out there. Tony, I have nothing else to say.
Words from world television champion Tully Blanchard along with Baby Doll, the Perfect 10. We'll have more in a moment, so don't go away. It's World Championship Wrestling coming to Legion Stadium, Wilmington, North Carolina, Friday, June the 7th at 8:30. A big card in Wilmington, North Carolina. Cincinnati Gardens, Cincinnati, Saturday, June the 1st at 8:30. Ole Anderson, Iron Anderson, Ivan Koloff, many others in Cincinnati. The Sports Arena, Toledo, Ohio, Supercard, Thursday, May the 30th at 8 o'clock. Mad Dog Buzz Sawyer, the Raging Bull, many others in Toledo, Ohio. The Stadium Arena, Grand Rapids, Michigan, Wednesday, May the 29th at 8 o'clock. Ole Anderson, Iron Anderson, many others in Grand Rapids, Michigan. Civic Center, Lansing, Michigan, Tuesday, May the 28th at 8 o'clock. Thunderbolt Patterson, the Raging Bull, Manny Fernandez, Crusher Khrushchev, many others in Lansing, Michigan. American Legion Stadium in Florence, South Carolina, Saturday, May the 25th at 8:15. The American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, Tully Blanchard with Baby Doll, many others in Florence, South Carolina. And tonight at 8:30 in Cleveland at the Convention Center, a gigantic card. Tonight at 8:30 with Ole Anderson, Thunderbolt Patterson, Ron Garvin, many others tonight in Cleveland.
Sometimes you wonder if a man was built to work so hard. Your muscles get stiff, sore. You need the strong sore muscle medicine. Absorbine Junior penetrates fast. Absorbine Junior penetrates deep with soothing warmth. Absorbine Junior loosens stiff, sore muscles so you can get back to work. When you feel you're carrying the weight of the world on your shoulders, get the strong sore muscle medicine. Absorbine Junior.
In lasting tribute to heroes north and south, the National Historical Society of Gettysburg now dedicates the Civil War chess set. Once again, the armies stand face to face. Ulysses S. Grant, Union King. Robert E. Lee, Confederate King. Sherman, Custer, Stuart, Wheeler, bishops and knights, roll call of glory. Each figure an original portrait sculpture created for the Historical Society by the artists of the Franklin Mint. Each piece cast in fine pewter, set on a solid brass base, hand enameled in Union blue or Confederate gray. Look close at General Stuart, rakish hat with ostrich plumes. Jeb Stuart rides again. Note, too, the etched strength of Lee's face, the infantry bedroll, Sherman's inimitable bow tie. Detail authentic and astonishing. The set is unique, and so is its board. Hand-worked, pewter-finished with fitted case, both provided at no additional charge. You acquire your set in an easy, systematic way. Simply call 1-800-257-1234 and receive 2 Civil War chess pieces every other month. You pay for only 1 piece at a time, only $17.50 a month. A remarkable price for art of this quality. If you choose, you may complete your set all at once. Best order by credit card or pay COD with a $1 service charge. Each piece has the Franklin Mint's return assurance. The first move is yours. Call 1-800-257-1234.
You know, David, the anniversary announcements keep pouring into us here at World Championship Wrestling. And first of all, I want to say happy anniversary to everyone celebrating anniversary of 50 years or more, and especially to our anniversary couple here this week. Congratulations to Otis and Dorothy Hicks. They live in Delhi, California, and they have been married 51 years.
That is fantastic. Congratulations on making it that far.
They have 3 children, 9 grandchildren. Happy anniversary from all of us here at World Championship Wrestling. Now we would like to hear from you if you have a friend, if you yourself are celebrating an anniversary of 50 years or more. You see the anniversary on the screen right now, or the address on the screen. It's World Championship Wrestling, 620 South Omni International in Atlanta, 30303. We'd love to hear from you. And once again, congratulations to Otis and Dorothy Hicks from all the way out in Delhi, California. This letter was sent from their daughter, Betty Graves. Congratulations from all of us. Let's go back to the ring.
And in the ring right now, the bad man from Texas, Black Bart. He's in there against Paul Gardner, and Tony, he is a bad man. Watch him in that ring. His style is take him, be on him, and pin him.
He has a definite weight advantage to Paul Gardner. He's taking that for advantage already.
Watch him. He has that arm. He goes right to the arm. Bart always just takes his time.
He really does, David. And I've always wondered about Black Bart. Does he have a strategy? We know what he likes to finish his opponents with, and that is off of the middle turnbuckle and all the way down across the chest. However, now he's starting to work on the arm of Paul Garner. You wonder if he has a definite strategy what he'd like to do in a match.
I think that was the first thing he grabbed hold of was the arm. And so that's why he started to work on it. Has that arm bar. Bart has the knowledge and the know-how to wrestle anyway in any part of the body to go after it. So he can pick the leg, the arm. Right now he has that arm in the arm bar, and he just wants to squeeze.
Garner trying to move the big man around. A couple of pretty good blows to the...
Watch him. He bends him back.
Chest. Look at that blow.
Cave it in. You can't stand too many of those.
Garner just fell right forward.
Goes right back to that arm bar. Maybe he's going to try to show us something else, you know, because everybody's expecting that leg across the chest to knock the wind out of his opponent and pin him. But he has that arm. Maybe he's going to try for a submission.
Very well could. Pulling that arm now back behind Paul Garner. Way over 300 pounds is Big Black Bart. A lot of momentum throwing that man across the ring like that, and he hit the turnbuckle. He does use his weight to his advantage. You know, a lot of guys the size of Black Bart will not do that, and that's what makes Bart successful, and that's to be able to use that weight and use it successfully to win matches.
That is correct, because, and two, he's got Gardner down on that mat, because Gardner is taller. So to keep him from using that height advantage, Bart wisely takes him down on that mat. All right, now he stretches that arm, uses the ropes to his advantage, headbutt into the shoulder.
Headbutt. We haven't seen that many times from Black Bart. But obviously where that was applied, it knows what he's doing with it.
Well, watch the fingers, watch the fingers.
Boy, that has to be painful. Paul Garner. Trying to fight back, though. However, as we've said so many times...
It's a waste, Tony, to try to fight back now against Black Bart. He knows he can do it. Is he going to try to make him submit now? He's just about got it. Gardner's trying to hold on. Can he do it?
He has been pulling and tugging on that arm.
He's got that pressure.
Has real good leverage, has him straddled, as you can see, and putting pressure on that left shoulder. A look at Paul Garner in so much pain. Tommy Young checking it out. Legal move. And Tommy Young looks and says, no, he doesn't want to give. A lot of game left in Paul Garner.
All right, here it comes, here it comes. Something Bart's picked up from the end. Slam him on his arm. He's up. He's going on that second rope. Tony, here it comes. He's ready. Watch it. High across the chest. Drops those big legs. Knocks the wind out. Comes over and hooks the leg. And Black Bart has him another notch in his gun.
He really does, and as impressive as we've ever seen the big cowboy from Texas, Black Bart wins over Paul Garner, and I mean, he talked about putting somebody through the mat, David. Look how high up he gets, and watch him come down on Paul Garner.
All right, he's up in the air, and he is ready. He springs off high in the air and drops that leg right across the chest. Your winner, Black Bart.
More exciting action yet to come.
Wash and go. You gotta lose on the go. You wash and go, hell, let's her go. Everywhere that you go. You wash and go, hell, let's her know.
Pert, that's what you want for hair on the go. Pert adds a drop of instant action conditioning, so all you do is wash and go.
Wash and go, hair looks good on you. With style and freedom. Wash and go with Pert. Wash and go.
You know, when I started dipping Kodiak, Made my friend here real happy because it's his brand. Now it's my brand, too. Good and moist with a special cut that packs right. And it's got a big, fresh wintergreen flavor. But don't take my word for it. Just ask my friend here. He really got away with words, don't he?
Last night, while you slept, the zits came out like stars. The Big Dipper. The Little Dipper. The North Star. To win the Star Wars once and for all, get Oxy 10 with benzoyl peroxide, the strongest acne medicine you can buy, to dry up zits and help keep new zits from forming. Maximum strength Oxy 10 helps keep the stars where they belong, in the sky.
Delta and the Braves have an offer so good, the whole family is coming into Atlanta to see Terry play. We're saving up to 50% on an entire Memorial Day weekend package. They call it the Grand Slam Getaway. I call that a great deal.
The Grand Slam Getaway package includes round-trip air transportation via Delta, hotel accommodations, tickets for the Pittsburgh Series, and more. Contact Delta for complete details. The Braves versus Pittsburgh, and Delta gets you there.
The stars continue to come out here today on World Championship Wrestling, and here is the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes.
You know, I was out here a little bit earlier, and I'd be listening to Nature Boy Ric Flair. And he's standing out here with Magnum TA, and he be talking about flipping his hair back and how good it looks and how he is the cream of the crop, the best there is in the world. Let me tell you something, Ric Flair. You are the best they are in the world. You're the world's heavyweight champion. So you can talk that all you want. Magnum is the best in the world also. And the American Dream is the best in the world also. 2 times world heavyweight champion Ric Flair. Tully Blanchard, world television champion. Baby doll, for whatever reason you're running around with that zero-looking face of yours, got to understand you got to deal with Dusty Rhodes, the American Dream. You can read all the newspapers. You can look throughout this country at what's going on. One thing is going on, and it is very simple. Ric Flair is the world's wrestling heavyweight champion, period. Magnum TA is the United States heavyweight champion, period. There ain't no other. There ain't no other. I get tired of reading about it, because until they deal with me, then they can't go saying what they talking about. Ric Flair, Tully Blanchard, the Koloffs, the Gorilla showed you what it was all about. And now, dear, my main man is back in town. Unpredictable Dick Slater, Jack. He be looking so clean, I ain't seen him in months. Matter of fact, we just got a shot of his girlfriend sitting on the front row. Lovely lady, lovely lady. Mr. Electricity, Ric Flair, Dusty Rhodes, the American Dream. So now then the Koloff got to deal with the thing that we gonna take the world title, bring it back to this country. All right, now then, one final parting thing. Ric Flair, dressed from head to toe, looking finer than the best. The Major League himself. Sooner or later, you're gonna wake up in the morning and all them clothes gonna be laid in a bundle. And your sheets are gonna be covered with sweat. You're gonna be shaking and trembling. You're gonna call your ladies on the phone and you're gonna say, ladies, how did I lose that world title to the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes? And it ain't no doubt. Or how did I lose that title to Magnum TA? There ain't no doubt. Because, as I said before, deal with the dealer, then it's death.
And now, let's go back to the ring.
All right, Tony, in the ring right now. Rocky King against Ron Bass, managed by J.J. Dillon. Bass, if you notice, that right hand has that black glove on. And he uses it definitely to his advantage. He said he learned it while he was over in the Orient. How to use the glove.
Another big cowboy from the state of Texas uses his weight to his advantage. Rocky King, though, we've seen Rocky King really give guys a scrap.
All right, Tony, I was just thinking, Dusty Rhodes was talking about Ric Flair, the world heavyweight champion. Ric Flair, as you can tell, everybody wants that top spot. They want the world heavyweight championship. Dusty says he wants it. Magnum TA wants it. Nikita Koloff says the Russians say that he is going to take it. All right? Everybody, Tully Blanchard wants the world heavyweight champion. Everybody wants that championship. Today, Ric Flair is going to wrestle right here on World Championship Wrestling. So you fans get a chance to see the champion in action and just see how tough he is and if he can hold on to the championship to all comers.
They come at him from all sides, they do.
And that's right, whether it's a championship match or not, the people wrestle Ric Flair like it's a championship.
Well, you know, if you score a win over Ric Flair in a non-title match,
that puts you there.
That puts you right there. Then he has to put up that title against you because you proved yourself against him.
Ron Bass is another man that would like to have a chance with the world heavyweight champion Ric Flair. Look at Bass now. He's just laying on Rocky King. King is a strong young wrestler. He's one of these young lions, a man that is destined to make it. He's got that desire. Look at him. Starts to pound away on Ron Bass. JJ, he's a little concerned. You can see him right there. All right, that hard right hand with that glove on it by Bass. Again, Bass right to the head. Drops the elbow. Picks King up by the hair. Check it. He checks for the choke, and it's not a choke.
It is a legal hold. Rocky King showed a lot of determination that time, David. He backed the man into the ropes. He tried to loosen him up with a few blows, but Cowboy Ron Bass would not give an inch that time. Still checking now.
Okay, the claw. Ron Bass uses that glove for the claw. Could he be now trying to weaken Rocky King, cut that blood supply off to the head, make him sort of groggy? Remember, he started to pound away with the fist to the head. So he could be trying to set him up for that. You never know about Bass because Bass, he's another man that knows all the tricks of the trade. Right. Those knees right into the ribs. Watch out, watch out. There's JJ.
Tommy Young didn't see it, but JJ kicked him right in the midsection that time. And now Rocky King finally gets back in.
All right, whips him across into the ropes. Catching with a knee right in the midsection. So knocks that wind out. Try to weaken. See those stomach muscles. The young man Rocky King has definitely got some strong stomach muscles.
He really does, David. Rocky King is a well-developed athlete. There's no doubt about that. There's a chokehold. Rocky King letting Tommy Young know. And now let's see if that's legal, which it is. Now, the fans will notice that first hold looks a lot similar to that one. Depends on where they apply the pressure.
That's correct. He has that pressure right on the chin, around the side of the head.
What Tommy Young will do with a hand up underneath of the arm, he'll check to see where that pressure is applied. Earlier was on the throat, which was a choke, and that time on the chin. Look at Rocky King.
He's trying it, but Bass now, he feels he's got him exactly where he wants him. There you see JJ facing up and down.
Well, there went a big knee. And Rocky King really reeling right now.
Whips him across into that turnbuckle. Into the back. He's slowing him down. Bass has him. He's got him in the stretch now.
The abdominal stretch. We talked about those abdominal muscles that Rocky King had. Now, Cowboy Ron Bass going to see just what he's made of here. Big, strong man pulling on Rocky King right now.
King trying to hold on.
Now, look at JJ. JJ at ringside is calling for the claw. You see that down the bottom of your screen? JJ Dillon says, bring me the claw.
And he's got it.
There it is, the claw, and down quickly goes Rocky King.
He's got him down on that mat. Squeezing tighter and tighter. And that's it. But you notice Ron Bass, he doesn't let go. He does not let go of that claw.
Well, what he does, the claw can be used for many things. First of all, like a submission or to put the person out or to pin the guy. He pins him and then he doesn't let go. And now James J. Dillon trying to, well, I don't know if he's really trying or not.
Help me!
Right there. See, there's JJ. He's calling for the claw. And now Ron Bass has it. He puts him down on the mat. Has him for the pin. Your winner, Ron Bass, managed by J.J. Dillon.
Don't go away. More exciting action yet to come. It's World Championship Wrestling, Bull Ride Stadium, Youngstown, Ohio, Thursday, June the 13th at 8 o'clock in Youngstown, Ohio, in the Cincinnati Gardens. Saturday, June the 1st at 8:30, Supercard, Ole Anderson, Thunderbolt Patterson, many others in Cincinnati, Ohio. Sports Arena in Toledo, Supercard on Thursday, May the 30th at 8 o'clock. Thunderbolt Patterson, Mad Dog Buzz Sawyer, Ron Garvin, many others in Toledo, Ohio. The Stadium Arena, Grand Rapids, Michigan, Wednesday, May the 29th, 8 o'clock. Ole Anderson, Iron Anderson, many others in Grand Rapids, Michigan. Civic Center in Lansing, Michigan, gigantic card, Tuesday, May the 28th, 8 o'clock. Thunderbolt Patterson, Mad Dog Buzz Sawyer, many others in Lansing, Michigan. Municipal Auditorium, Columbus, Georgia, Saturday, May the 25th at 8:15. Dick Slater, Ivan Koloff, and many others in Columbus, Georgia. And at the Coliseum in Macon, Georgia, a Supercard on Thursday, May the 23rd at 8 o'clock. Ivan Koloff, Nikita Koloff, Kreischer Khrushchev, many others in Macon. Catch the NWA, the Major Leagues of Professional Wrestling.
Well, since my baby left me, well, I found a new place to dwell. Well, it's down at the end of Lone Street, that Heartbreak Hotel.
He is the king, with more #1 selling records than any single artist in history. And now, to celebrate the 50th birthday of Elvis Presley, the most spectacular music collection ever offered on TV. Elvis, 50 years, 50 hits.
Love me tender, love me sweet, never.
He will live in our hearts forever.
You ain't nothing but a hound dog, crying all the time.
No Elvis collection will be complete without this fabulous 50-hit treasury. Truly a golden celebration. This exclusive offer is available for a limited time only and is not sold in stores. Satisfaction guaranteed by RCA. Order now.
To order from anywhere in the U.S., including Alaska and Hawaii, phone toll-free, 1-800-257-1234. And save COD charges by using your MasterCard or Visa. That's 1-800-257-1234. Or send check or money order for $19.98 plus state and local sales tax to Elvis, P.O. Box 7500, Atlanta, Georgia. That's Elvis, P.O. Box 7500, Atlanta, Georgia, 30357.
Sunday, in the war between the states, some men gave their lives. Gary Cooper gave his honor.
Traitor and coward. It's in your service record. We had it put there.
Court-martialed, branded, disgraced. He turned spy, but even spies can be heroes. Phyllis Thaxter, Gary Cooper, Springfield Rifle. The Academy Award Theater presentation, 10:35 a.m. Eastern on Superstation, WTBS, Sunday.
And here's a reminder to all of our fans everywhere. Tomorrow night, don't miss the best of World Championship Wrestling at 7:05 Eastern. Once again, that's 7:05 p.m. Eastern Time. The best of World Championship Wrestling tomorrow night, right here on the Superstation.
In the ring, you see one of the best, the world's television champion, Tully Blanchard, with his perfect 10 baby doll. He's in there against Mike Nichols. Remember, that championship is at stake.
David, he is the world television champion, which means more fans see his face each and every week on television than any other wrestler.
That's correct. And every time he gets in that ring, it's for a championship.
Well, I think
that's hard.
That is really difficult. I think our fans will notice he was offering his hand to shake Mike
there
Nichols'
you see baby
hand.
doll.
To start out, baby doll.
I don't trust Tully Blanchard as far as I can throw a building.
No, you can't trust him at all. That is just a front for Tully Blanchard, obviously.
Ever since he won that championship, He's been a changed man. His tactics, his craftiness.
Look at that.
See?
Yeah, now that will teach you to shake hands with Tully Blanchard.
Don't trust him.
Stick out the hand. How do you do? And goodbye. Down you go.
Right, watch, see, he's trying to make Nichols mad, lose control of himself. And that's exactly what the world's television champion wants. He tried it again. Now look at him, look at him. Tully can move as fast backwards as he can forwards. Look at, watch him, see? Look at him control. Look at Tully. He wants the young man to get mad. See, look, Tully just waited for that right moment. He shot that knee up into the midsection. All right, let's see what happens again. Oh, see, Tully's, he's just teasing with him. Look at him. He's just teasing.
You have to realize, David, though, Mike Nichols in great shape. He has really been running around the ring after Tully Blanchard.
Yes.
Many men have had to do that, too.
All right, Tully maybe realizes that this young man, all right, look at him. Good move by Tully Blanchard. Takes him over. Nichols, good move by this young man. Comes right back up. Maybe he figures this young man's got a little bit too much spunk in him. So he's going to try to
going to try to slow the pace of the match down to what he wants and what he dictates. And that is the underlying factor of Tully Blanchard's success in the ring. You're on his time, so he says.
That's it.
A 3 count. And down goes Nichols. He picks him up.
He said, no, I'm going to pin him this way. Rolls him over. Does that slingshot off the ropes. He's waiting. Tully Blanchard did it just for his baby doll. Tully Blanchard, the world's television champion. Let's go back and let's see if we can watch Tully Blanchard. There you see that. Hard right hand.
Black Bart went earlier here today on World Championship Wrestling.
That's right, Tony. I want to say something, and I want to say it plain and real simple where all you Georgia people can understand it, and all you people across the nation can understand this. You got Dusty Rhodes. You got all these people running around here, fairs. Tully Blanchard, it don't matter to me what their names are. The only thing that matters to Black Bart, the name that's burned in my mind, is Ronnie Garvin, the national heavyweight champion. I've got some news for you, boy. About 2 weeks ago, I made a challenge, and I ain't seen you since. Now, have you got the guts to get in the ring with the meanest, baddest thing that ever come out of the state of Texas? As far as that goes, of any state that I come out of, I'm that gum good. You understand that? Can you handle that, Ronnie Garvin? Now when are you going to get in the ring with Black Bart and get it on? Have you got any guts? They call you got the hands of stone. Well, get in the ring and let me see. I don't think they're stone. I don't think they're stone. Just get in the ring with Black Bart and let's see, oh, buddy, what you got, because I don't think you got too much.
And we're coming back right after this. It's World Championship Wrestling at the Fairgrounds, Columbus, Ohio. Saturday, June the 8th at 8:30. Supercard, Columbus, Ohio. Cincinnati Gardens, Saturday, June the 1st at 8:30 in Cincinnati. Ole Anderson, Iron Anderson, and many others in Cincinnati. Veterans Memorial Fieldhouse, Huntington, West Virginia. Friday, May the 31st at 8:30. NWA World Heavyweight Champion Nature Boy Ric Flair and many others in Huntington, West Virginia. The Sports Arena, Toledo, Ohio. Thursday, May the 30th, 8 o'clock. Thunderbolt Patterson, the Raging Bull, Manny Fernandez, many others in Toledo. The Stadium Arena, Grand Rapids, Michigan, Wednesday, May the 29th, 8 o'clock. Ole Anderson, Thunderbolt Patterson, Mad Dog Buzz Sawyer, many others in Grand Rapids, Michigan. The Civic Center, Lansing, Michigan, Tuesday, May the 28th, 8 o'clock. The Raging Bull, Manny Fernandez, Ron Garvin, and others in Lansing, Michigan. The Civic Center, Albany, Georgia, Friday, May the 24th. It starts there at 8:30. You'll see Dick Slater, Mad Dog Buzz Sawyer, Ron Garvin, many others in Albany, Georgia. Asheville, North Carolina at the Civic Center tomorrow afternoon at 3. Jimmy the Boogie Woogie Man Zion, The American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, many others tomorrow afternoon, 3 o'clock in Asheville, North Carolina. And tonight at 8:30 at the Convention Center in Cleveland, Ohio, a gigantic card. Ole Anderson, Iron Anderson, Thunderbolt Patterson, many others coming to the Convention Center. It's in Cleveland, Ohio. It's tonight at 8:30. Wherever you are, don't forget to catch the National Wrestling Alliance. It's the NWA, the Major League of Professional Wrestling, the NWA.
Richard Petty talks about his all-time driving headaches.
Daytona 76. That was definitely a goodie. Charlotte 72. That was another goodie. Michigan 84. That was a real goodie. I've won over 200 races, but I've had over 700 headaches. So just take it from me. Goodies gets rid of the pain fast, and that's what counts.
Goody's headache powders and extra strength tablets.
Diamonds and gold, the most precious substances in the world. What you are about to see will simply amaze you. In one bold stroke to increase public awareness of the beauty in diamonds, the United States Diamond Syndicate is giving away genuine diamond cocktail rings at special prices. So listen carefully. Just look at this fabulous ring. It's crowned with a genuine quarter-point 17-facet diamond, cradled in a setting specially faceted to enhance its luster and magnify its visual impact. Surrounding this genuine diamond are 3 fiery circles of 24 smaller genuine diamels, and the entire ring is layered in genuine 14-karat gold. Yet the United States Diamond Syndicate is giving them away for only $10 each in an effort to increase public awareness of the priceless beauty of diamonds. If you phone now, we'll give you this genuine diamond ring for only $10. If not delighted, simply return for a full and courteous refund.
To order from anywhere in the U.S., including Alaska and Hawaii, phone toll-free 1-800-334-1212. That's 1-800-334-1212 for your genuine diamond cocktail ring. To avoid $5 COD and handling charges, use your Visa or MasterCard, or send check or money order for $10 to U.S. Diamond Syndicate, P.O. Box 7500, Atlanta, Georgia 30357. In the ring right now, Sam Houston up against the world's heavyweight champion, the Nature Boy, Ric Flair. And Tony, you have someone on your right that definitely wants to look at the world heavyweight champion.
Well, we're joined by U.S. heavyweight champion Magnum TA, and now,
I have come out here.
well, Ric Flair is talking.
To the whole world why I'm the greatest, and you give me this to wrestle with. Now, what's the deal, huh?
Took a look at Magnum TA. Magnum, what do you think about what he said?
Sam Houston's a toughie.
$5,000 worth of robe, $2 million worth of body, $5 million worth of looks.
Ric Flair, the fans are smiling at Ric Flair, but one man is not smiling at what he has to say, and that is Magnum TA. Had a little confrontation once again at the beginning of the program.
Yeah, well, the man kind of gave me a personal invitation to come out here and see his wrestling style, what the world's heavyweight champion can do. Well, he's got a formidable opponent in the ring right now. Sam Houston is an up-and-coming star. I want to see what he's going to do with him.
Okay, David. Magnum TA talking about the world heavyweight champion, Nature Boy Ric Flair.
Yeah, I'm watching Ric Flair the whole time Magnum was talking.
Boy, he is feeling good today, isn't he?
Yes, he is. Rick definitely knows the psychology of wrestling.
Well, I don't know if it's the psychology of wrestling we're talking about here. Maybe it's the psychology of maybe the head game, the psych out, but it's going to take more than a head game for him to discourage me from putting in my bid for his world's heavyweight title.
You heard that from Magnum in the ring, though. Right now, Ric Flair has a young man that everyone says is a young lion. He definitely is. He's going to make it to the top one day.
If you want me to fly my jet here, I want some competition. You understand that?
Ric Flair really talking to us here at ringside. Magnum, you know as well as anybody else, to get in the ring and to be successful against him, you got to be at the top of your sport. to get in the ring and compete against Ric Flair?
Well, you know, Ric Flair has always been a man with a tremendous amount of confidence, and confidence he should duly have being the world's heavyweight champion. But the thing is, there are people out there that he is going to have to deal with. Myself being the United States heavyweight champion, Dusty Rhodes being a former world champion himself, and a man such as Ric Flair can't take any competitor too lightly. Like this Sam Houston here, he's a man new on the wrestling scene, but got a lot of wrestling savvy, got a lot of potential, and you can't ignore this fact whether you want to.
Hey, Dave, you're not paying attention.
Oh, no.
I'm telling you, I'm not taking time out of my schedule to wrestle a goof like that. You might as well see me in real action sometime, punk. You hang around, too.
What's wrong with him? I have no idea. He just left the ring and came right to see us, and now there he goes back again.
What is wrong with Ric Flair?
I really don't know. You know, it's a man that should have everything in the world going for him. He's got the highest achievement you can possibly have in professional wrestling, and it seems like nothing's good enough for him. He's constantly got to remind people that he's the best. But right there, that might be a little bit of a humbling factor in Ric Flair himself, because Sam Houston is a man that's going to be dealt with today and a man that's going to have to be dealt with in the future.
Look at the face of Ric Flair now, David.
It has changed.
It certainly has. Maybe a little bit more respect for the youngster from Waco, Texas.
Well, possibly he's taking this on a little more serious note now. He looked like a cat in there playing with a mouse for a short while, but now maybe the table's turned a little bit, and maybe he'd better settle his mind down to business rather than run his mouth.
Switch, good switch, kept off. Sam Houston, the young man, oh, he's ready for this match. And the champion slowly gets up. That expression is very serious now.
You know, it comes down to concentration, doesn't it? When you're not concentrating on your opponent, like obviously he wasn't, things like that can happen.
Anybody could be had on a given day, no matter how great the man, no matter who he is. If he doesn't give it 100%, there'll be a Sam Houston, there'll be somebody out there that might unseat him off that high throne that he's sitting on with his almighty attitude right now.
It is a high throne because he is the NWA World Heavyweight Champion.
The very best in the world.
The very best in the world. And now taking a little bit more seriously, Sam Houston working on that right leg.
Well, Ric Flair has always exhibited a lot of scientific wrestling knowledge, and I've always in the past had a great deal of respect for him for that, but it's this attitude that he seemed to be developing over the past couple of months that's taken that admiration away from me, and I'm sure it's done the same for a lot of fans, because the man has had a lot of support from a lot of people for many, many years, and it seems that now he feels that he's an infallible champion, a man that's at the top of our professional sport, a man that can do no wrong, yet you see him right here, a man that's the world champion, taking shortcuts with a young man that's going out there giving it 100%.
Well, he's right. He's had a large following for a long time, but sometimes you can get so high up that you forget everybody underneath of you.
That's right.
Let's remind all of our fans that you're watching World Championship Wrestling. We have yet another hour to come of World Championship Wrestling. Ric Flair right now, the World Heavyweight Champion, in the ring with Sam Houston. If the match will end, we would have the face-on replay for you. We'll break right here and be back with more World Championship Wrestling.
He's got him.
Coming up next, get set to cheer for those guys you love to hate on World Championship Wrestling. Next on Superstation WTBS.
You see what I mean? There ain't nothing to do. We didn't know how to do it, baby.
All right, welcome back to World Championship Wrestling. Ric Flair has Sam Houston in there.
Now he backs away.
He's cautious now. He's not so confident.
Back now for our second hour, David, and what a way to start with the World Heavyweight Champion, Nature Boy Ric Flair, against Sam Houston. We're joined once again, Magnum TA, U.S. Heavyweight Champion, and your presence has to be felt by Ric Flair here at ringside.
Well, whether Ric Flair wants to admit it or not, he knows that I am the #1 contender for that belt that he holds so near and dear. But right here, I think he went out here in this match with Sam Houston with the idea of toying around, kind of having a little warm-up, showing his oats a little bit. But he's found more in this set. Well, that's uncalled for. There isn't any reason for that. Sam's been giving him a good match all the way down the line right here. He might have struck a match under fire right now that he wasn't expecting.
I think so, David. Look at Sam Houston.
The young man has Rick, whips him across into that turnbuckle. High backdrop, hard down on the mat. Sam goes right after him, hard right hand, picks him up for the slam. Position. Again, hard on the mat, goes down. He needs to hook the leg, though. The champion kicks out.
Got him reeling.
This Sam Houston's got a lot of pride in himself and a lot of fight. He ain't going to allow anybody, whether it be the world champion or anybody else, to throw him around, try to humiliate him here on worldwide television. Sam Houston's got more in him, more guts. A lot of people give him credit for it, and Ric Flair's found out right here. And he's toe-to-toe with the champion right here, and that's what it's all about.
Down goes Ric Flair from the big left hand.
The young man not giving up. Houston goes right after the champion. Whips him across again. Up, almost over. Down on the floor.
Flair is down on the floor. Flair is down on the floor, and there goes Sam Houston.
Quickly, Houston throws him back in. Good move because he doesn't want to give the champion a chance. He comes right back in. All right, get on the champion.
Magnum, that time you were showing Sam Houston, you said go down and get him here at ringside.
You know, he got him an opportunity. Now, he's got the world champion backing up, and this is no time to back off on your assault. Sam Houston has definitely got this man's attention, and he's definitely showing what he's made of right here. So there's no time for Sam Houston to be slowing down on his offensive attack.
Good move by Houston. Has him in the stretch. Flair tried for a hip toss, and Houston hooked that leg. Flair finally gets him. He backs up into the ropes. Elbow.
And he missed the elbow, David. Houston moved away from it. Let's remind our fans, this was a match where Flair left the ring because he said the competition was not enough.
Hard right hand by the champion.
Big hard hand, and that's the sign of a veteran. He goes back to what he does best, and that is one of those big chops from a heavy hand from the hands of the world champion.
But Magnum, Houston comes right back up. Backslide by Houston. He's got the champion down. Count of two, just about.
That was so close to putting Sam Houston right up there on the top of the ladder.
And all Ric Flair's arrogance, he's got to have a lot of respect for Sam Houston right now because this young man has given him all the fight, all the wrestling competition that Ric Flair is able to handle right now.
Houston still fighting back. He will not succumb to the champion's blows.
I think all wrestling fans everywhere can feel good about what Sam Houston has done. He's knocked him down again.
Rolls him up with a pin. Just about. Count of two again. Just one more. All right, the champion. Puts Houston across. Houston ducks under, comes across. Side body block. Gets him down for the pin. Hook the leg. Hook the leg. Almost. Count of two again.
Still only a 2 count. Regardless of how this turns out, Sam Houston's really made a name for himself here today.
Well, I couldn't be any prouder for Sam Houston because I know this man's been training long and hard for just such an opportunity to prove his wrestling ability, and he's more than proved himself here today with a world champion.
Flair with a knee now slows down Sam Houston and knocks him down with that big blow. Flair has some of the hardest chops, hardest blows in professional wrestling.
Yes, that's exactly what he's got. You know, Sam Houston is a man who's got a tremendous amount of wrestling ability, but here you're seeing Ric Flair turning the weight advantage, the strength advantage in his favor because obviously Sam Houston doesn't have the maturity and the strength to match toe-to-toe with the world champion, yet he's still got all the fight and the desire, but he hasn't backed up one step the whole time he's been in that ring.
Big knee drop down on the head of Sam Houston. Flair now wants to count.
A very serious Ric Flair now.
Much different tone out of the mouth of Ric Flair now than it was earlier.
He has him suplex. Goes over, he hooks that leg.
Only a 2 count. Sam Houston kicks out. A lot of determination here, kicking out of that big suplex.
Sam's still got a lot of fight in him left yet, and I know that Ric Flair is definitely taking his competition and his bid on his coveted title much more seriously now.
Flair now throwing Houston into the turnbuckle.
Tough guy. Flair spins him around. Houston fighting right back. Trading blows now. Hard right, another right. Right to the jaw.
David the champ's reeling, he's down again.
Young man hooks both legs, has him. Count of two.
That was so close, he had both legs hooked. Flair now staggers to his feet as Houston is in on him again.
Whips him across.
Well, that's the mark of a champion, a veteran for you right there. He was staggering, as we said, but had enough presence to move out of the way.
Well, it's a sign of over-eagerness, perhaps, from Sam Houston. But as a young man, he hasn't had near the experience, of course, of a world. But he was going for it right there. He was trying to take Ric Flair out. Nobody can take anything away from him with that effort.
That Flair, Tony, he's got it. Stretches that leg across the rope, drops all of his weight right down on that knee joint.
And now he's pulling him outside of the ring. He's got that foot, David, near the ring post. That's a steel ring post. And looks like Magnum, he's just trying to hurt the young man right now.
Well, he's obviously got Sam in trouble. I don't understand what the need is for this added punishment, this added abuse, because the man's already been hurt. Ric Flair's already got him in trouble, and I don't understand any reason for this abusive punishment he's dealing out right now.
Well, his legs are weak, that's obvious, and now drops him down on the knee. We know that the figure four is his favorite hold, favorite move, and obviously that was what must be coming up.
All right, now, see, look, there's no reason for Rick to do this.
Smacking him in the face. Look at him.
Just because the young man gave Ric Flair a good fight, there's no reason.
Once again, he jumps down on the leg up against the rope.
You know, this is a Ric Flair that I don't like to see, because the man has got the wrestling ability, but I don't understand this attitude, this thing at all. But Sam Houston gave him all the wrestling competition he'd ever think about wanting to have, and there's no reason for him to do this kind of thing to him at all.
All right, Rick's got that figure four locked in. Houston's trying to fight it off. Can he make it to the ropes? He can't make it, Tony.
David, he's in the center of the ring, and finally the bell rings, and that is the end of the match.
Hey, but Rick won't let loose of it.
He won't let go.
He's pushing the referee away.
Magnum TA had joined us at ringside, and obviously very disturbed about the attitude of the champion.
All right, now watch Ric Flair. He takes him, hooks it around, sets him up for that figure four again, locks it, and makes Sam Houston submit, but Ric Flair's still back in the ring. He's still working on Sam Houston's leg.
David,
look at him yank it. Look at him yank that leg.
We're now back with you out of the slow-mo. He's taking the boot off. He has taken the boot off.
He's trying to yank. Wait a minute. Now he goes right back to the figure four. What's Rick trying to do?
Again. Now Magnum
Hey, Magnum, what's he trying to do?
You know, this is a disgusting exhibition being put on by the world's heavyweight champion.
Come on,
and frankly,
Rick, cut it
I've
out.
seen enough of it right now.
Come on, Rick.
Magnum TA is going to the ring.
Magnum, here he goes.
He's going to the ring. There's the U.S. champion.
Hey.
And he has seen enough of it. Now Magnum is there. Magnum is there only.
All right. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. This is it. It has to happen. These two men. Who is going to be the king? That's right.
Magnum said, I could hear him at ringside, it's time, put up or shut up right now. And now the World Heavyweight Champion has a lot of thoughts going through his head. He has talked big for a couple of weeks. He has said bad things about there he goes.
Come on.
He leaves the ring. Can you believe that? Look at Magnum.
Magnum's coming right out.
They are on the floor.
It has to happen. These two men it has to come together. All right, you got it. We've got it. Come on.
You know, the Boogie Woogie Man would buy a ticket himself to see Ric Flair and Magnum TA get it on, baby. I mean, a front row seat. I'll buy a ticket to watch this thing come together, baby.
Jimmy the Boogie Woogie Man Ryan has joined us here.
You know, Rep, I got about 75% of my voice back. I want to thank all my brothers and sisters, all my people out there, for all the cards and letters. That's what pulled the boogeyman through. Paul the Weasel Jones. I know you got the biggest stable in professional wrestling. You got Superstar Billy. You got the Barbarian. And you got Abdullah the Butcher. Now, I don't have no stable, you see. But I do have a few dudes, you understand, that loves the Boogie Woogie Man, like the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, like Magnum TA, like Dirty Dick Slater,
like Ronnie Goblin, like yourself, and like Mr. Crockett, and like all my people see. Well, Paul Jones, it don't matter, baby, what it's gonna be. 1 at a time, 2 at a time, 6 man, 8 man. I'm gonna get you, Jack. I'm gonna get you all until I get you, Paul Jones. Oh, mercy, though, I almost got it. Oh, mercy, it's coming up. All right.
Oh, Jimmy the Boogie Woogie Man Valiant is back, and we're coming back right after this. It's World Championship Wrestling coming to the Fairgrounds, Columbus, Ohio, Saturday, June the 8th at 8:30, a supercard in Columbus, Ohio. At the Cincinnati Gardens, a gigantic card. Saturday, June the 1st at 8:30, Thunderbolt Patterson, the Raging Bull, Manny Fernandez, many others in Cincinnati. Veterans Memorial Fieldhouse, Huntington, West Virginia. Friday, May the 31st at 8:30, Nature Boy Ric Flair, the World Heavyweight Champion. You'll see Dick Slater, many others coming to Huntington, West Virginia. Three River Stadium in Pittsburgh. A gigantic card on Monday, May the 27th at 8 o'clock. There you'll see World Heavyweight Champion Nature Boy Ric Flair, the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, and many others in Pittsburgh. Municipal Auditorium, Columbus, Georgia. Saturday, May the 25th at 8:15. Dick Slater, Ivan Koloff, and many others in Columbus, Georgia. The Civic Center, Albany, Georgia. Friday, May the 24th at 8:30. Mad Dog Buzz Sawyer, Ron Garvin, Dick Slater, and many others in Albany, Georgia. The Coliseum in Macon. Supercard Thursday, May the 23rd at 8 o'clock. Ivan Koloff, Nikita Koloff, Crusher Khrushchev, many others in Macon, Georgia. Memorial Coliseum in Portland, Oregon, a gigantic card. Tuesday, May the 21st at 8 o'clock. World Heavyweight Champion Nature Boy Ric Flair will be there and other top stars in Portland, Oregon. And the Convention Center tonight at 8:30 in Cleveland, Ohio, a supercard. Ole Anderson, Iron Anderson, Thunderbolt Patterson, many others tonight at 8:30 in Cleveland. Catch the NWA, the National Wrestling Alliance, the major leagues of professional wrestling.
I wish I had help keeping this toilet clean.
You do! Take this job and flush it, Santa, flush it chlorine clean. Santa Flush for a month is what you want to help keep your toilet clean. It's like concentrating in a little tub, 7 cups of liquid chlorine.
Chlorine that cleans with every flush
and lasts up to 4 months long. Put Santa Flush for a month in your tank and the neighbors will hear the song. Take this job and flush it, Santa Flush it chlorine clean.
Bill Medley, Bobby Hatfield. Together, they've given us over 20 years of heart and soul. One of the greatest recording teams of all time, the Righteous Brothers.
If you believe in forever, then life is just a one-night stand.
Now, a monument to the Righteous Brothers' musical legacy is available in this special 2-album treasury. Listen to the unique style and rhythmic beat that could only be the Righteous Brothers. The Righteous Brothers Original Hits, 2 stereo LPs or 2 cassettes, only $14.95. Here's how to order right now.
To order from anywhere in the U.S., including Alaska and Hawaii, phone toll free. 1-800-257-1234. That's 1-800-257-1234. To avoid the COD charges, send check or money order for $14.95 plus $3 for postage and handling to Righteous Brothers, P.O. Box 7500, Atlanta, Georgia.
Here's a reminder, next Saturday, don't miss Championship Wrestling. More of the stars of the NWA. It's 9:35 a.m. Eastern, right here next Saturday on the Superstation.
In the ring now, you see the human tank, Abdullah the Butcher. One part of Paul Jones's army, along with superstar Billy Graham and the Barbarian.
In against Ron Rossi, and I tell you what, I'm glad I'm here and Ron Rossi is there. You're talking about a human machine. You said tank. You're right. But a well-equipped tank as far as the different moves and different things he uses to to hurt his opponent. I say hurt because that's all he wants to do.
That's right. He just wants to run over to the opponent. Rossi trying his best to take on Abdullah the Butcher, but how do you fight a tank?
Out goes Ron Rossi onto the floor. David, well put. How do you fight a tank? What defense do you have against him? I have no idea. Look at Abdullah the Butcher with a big foot up against Ron Rossi. Rossi trying to get back in. And Paul Jones with a cane. Look at that. Again, a cane to the side of Ron Rossi. And if it isn't enough of the man's injured already, blows from the Butcher. He can't even get in the ring.
Man to get back. That's right. The Butcher won't let him. Now he pulls him in. He's ready for him now. Takes him. Whips him across. Elbow. Not the elbow, that arm. Clotheslining. All right, the Butcher backs up in that corner. Here comes 300 pounds. Down on him. He lays down on him for the pin. He's got it.
That is it. Look at Abdullah the Butcher. That man is well over 300 pounds.
Yes, David. He is. He's probably closer to 400 pounds.
And he won't get off of Ron Rossi. Paul Jones in no hurry at all to remove him. Finally, it is done. We're going to take a look at that again. I want you to take a look at this big man coming down on top of Ron Rossi.
Watch him squash him. Hard down on the chest. And he lays on him. Your winner, Abdullah the Butcher, with Paul Jones as his manager.
I'm very happy to have with me right now two men, Dick Slater.
I've been monkeying around, huh?
Yeah,
I've been monkeying around.
What have you been doing anyway?
Well, I've been monkeying around. I'm getting a lot of protein. I've been eating a lot of bananas, and I've had a lot of apples. But the most important thing is I'm with my main man, the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes. This is family here. Everybody knows it. And the Russians, you can say all you want to say, but you gentlemen are in for trouble. First of all, the next time I want to let you know, you're going to get in a suit. I was in there long enough. I got a rash from being hot. But let me tell you something right now, Russians, and Ivan especially. He's the starter of the whole troublemaking group. And you know, I'm tired of being thrown out like a dog bone and pulled back in and beat up and jumped on by a bunch of Russians. But this old bone right here is pretty tough. But when you put the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, and Dick Slater, it's history right here, ladies and gentlemen. And we are going to go to the top, and we are going to come back with the World Heavyweight Championship titles around our waist. We don't care what we have to do to get them.
All right.
You know what, Tony? You're talking to the unpredictable Dick Slater. We've seen how unpredictable he is. Let me tell you what he says is the gospel. But one thing you got to remember, all over this world, that you are looking at the former World Tag Team Champion. Nowhere else has there been any two men electrified people like this man right here, Dusty Rhodes, the American Dream. So the Koloffs, get ready with all your armor. Bring all your chains. Bring your brother, your cousin. Bring Mother Koloff down here. I don't care where you get them. Bring them all.
I ain't going to get back in that gorilla suit. The next time you gentlemen are going to face me, it's going to be eye to eye, tooth to tooth. Me and the Dream, we're going to get it on.
Well, I'll leave you with this. We tired of monkeying around. We're not eating bananas now. We're on steak and potatoes because we are soon to be the World Tag Team Champions once again, baby. That's a fact.
The American Dream, Dusty Rhodes and Dick Slater with us on World Championship Wrestling. Stay right where you are. It's World Championship Wrestling coming to Legion Stadium, Wilmington, North Carolina, Friday, June the 7th at 8:30. A big card in Wilmington, North Carolina. Cincinnati Gardens, Cincinnati, Saturday, June the 1st at 8:30. Ole Anderson, Iron Anderson, Ivan Koloff, many others in Cincinnati. The Sports Arena, Toledo, Ohio, Supercard, Thursday, May the 30th at 8 o'clock. Mad Dog Buzz Sawyer, the Raging Bull, many others in Toledo, Ohio. The Stadium Arena, Grand Rapids, Michigan, Wednesday, May the 29th at 8 o'clock. Ole Anderson, Iron Anderson, many others in Grand Rapids, Michigan. Civic Center, Lansing, Michigan, Tuesday, May the 28th at 8 o'clock. Thunderbolt Patterson, the Raging Bull, Manny Fernandez, Crusher Khrushchev, many others Brothers in Lansing, Michigan. American Legion Stadium in Florence, South Carolina. Saturday, May the 25th at 8:15. The American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, Tully Blanchard with Baby Doll, many others in Florence, South Carolina. And tonight at 8:30 in Cleveland at the Convention Center, a gigantic card. Tonight at 8:30 with Ole Anderson, Thunderbolt Patterson, Ron Garvin, many others tonight in Cleveland.
Hi, my name's Charlie Daniels, and I play music for a living. And when I'm not playing music, I like to read about the Old West. I don't know anybody that tells about the Old West and writes about the people and their spirit and the good guys and the bad guys as good as my friend Louis L'Amour. I've read most of his books, and a great one to start with is Hondo. The folks at Bantam Books would like to send you this new hardcover edition of Hondo to introduce you to the Louis L'Amour collection. These handsomely bound, action-packed books will make a fine-looking addition to your home or office. They'll involve your children and your whole family and read. After you examine Hondo free for 10 days, and should you decide to keep it, all you pay is $9.95 plus postage and handling. Then you'll automatically receive another Louis L'Amour selection once a month for a 10-day free examination. You may return any copy and stop whenever you want to. You know, I look forward to receiving my copy every month. Call now for your free 10-day examination copy of Hondo. Once you start it, I guarantee you won't put it down. Thank you. We appreciate it.
Call toll-free 1-800-257-1234 to examine Hondo, your first exciting volume in the Louis L'Amour collection. That's 1-800-257-1234. Hondo is yours to examine with no obligation for 10 days. So call now, 1-800-257-1234.
Tonight,
welcome to the name.
They were soldiers sent to fight an undeclared war in a land they knew little about. John Wayne and Jim Hutton star in The Green Berets, 8:05 p.m. Eastern on Superstation WTBS tonight. Check into the high-speed world of auto racing. It's the Charlotte Grand Prix at 12:45 p.m. Eastern on Superstation WTBS Sunday.
These gold belts indicative of the NWA World Tag Team Champions, Ivan Nikita Koloff. But now you must admit there's a serious challenge to your titles with Dusty Rhodes and Dick Slater combining.
You know, we always take it very serious. But whenever you get people like this, Dusty Rhodes, this Dick Slater, Magnum T.A., Buzz Sawyer, Buzz Tyler, Jimmy Boogie Woogie Man, I could go on. People that have been world champions, people that have been holders of different championships throughout their life, their career in professional wrestling. Of course, we've got to be alert. We've got to be watching at all times. And I don't like it one bit whenever fans come up to us and say to us, oh, you nearly got beat the other night. You nearly lost your World Tag Team belt. Well, what do they expect? We're in there wrestling time and time again against top competition. But as you can see, we are still world champions. And we intend to remain world champions for a long time. I hear comments about this Dick Slater and this American Dream out here saying that they'll resort to anything to gain these belts. They're admitting that they will break the rules. So what do you expect us to do? Of course we're going to fight fire with fire, like they say. We will do anything we have to also, because we intend on keeping not only World Tag Team belts, but our trophy, World Six-Man Championship trophy, along with Crusher Khrushchev. Nikita, what do you say about this?
Lemon, Mega T.A., Slager, American Dream, and Ric Flair. Talk a big talk, Uncle Lemon. Have a good time, American wrestler. Yeah, you maggot. You see, soon you feel wrath of Russia. Uncle Lyman, Russian Bear, Nikita Koloff, Russian Nightmare, and Crusher Khrushchev. All go down.
Road to Moscow will be paved in gold, comrade.
Now let's go back to the ring.
Tony, in the ring, United States Heavyweight Champion, Magnum T.A., a man, I think, that was born to be champion.
In against Carl Styles, and
Styles tried to go behind him. Magnum picks him up. Good. Styles rolls over. Bad move by Styles, rolling over on his back.
Look at the intensity on the face of Magnum TA. That's obviously intensity that was put there by whom?
Ric Flair.
That's right.
Ric Flair and Magnum, they have to meet. Good drop kick by Magnum. How can, you think about it now, watch Magnum wrestle. How can Ric Flair defend himself against a man like Magnum TA?
There's the belly-to-belly, David. The belly-to-belly suplex, and that's it.
When he puts that on you, you don't get up.
Not at all. Magnum TA, the U.S. Heavyweight Champion. A very quick win for him right here today on World Championship Wrestling. And, David, here's how quick it was.
Watch him now. Magnum, he's in position, comes in, belly-to-belly suplex, down for the pin, hooks the leg, and your winner, United States Heavyweight Champion, Magnum TA.
We have more yet to come. Don't go away.
Wow. Is that Kawasaki's new Eliminator?
Yep.
Never seen anything like this on the street. I hear it'll turn 0 to 50 in less than 2.2 seconds.
Yep.
Don't suppose you let me see for myself?
Nope.
That's some bike, cowboy.
Oh, you like this big bad Eliminator sweet thing?
That's why I bought it.
Right now, during Kawasaki's Bash, test ride the Eliminator and get a free T-shirt.
That's Hank Williams Jr. Hi, I'm Ralph Emery, and I'd like to tell you about All American Country, a new 5-record collection from Sessions that has 50 of the biggest country hits ever. Just listen.
Do me with the love.
Whatever happened to old-fashioned love? How come you're feeling so proud when your love's on the line?
Baby, I like
faking love
like nothing ever happened. Baby, what about you? Still you wonder who's cheating who and who's being true.
You want a man with the slow hand.
Tell me you're trying to cure a 7-year age.
You'll also get Roseanne Cash, Willie Nelson, The Judge, Waylon Jennings, T.G. Shepherd, Merle Haggard, George Jones, and Reba McEntire.
I can't even get the blues no more.
You can also get All American Country on 8-track or cassette tapes. Your choice of 5 records or 3 tapes for just $19.95. Here's how to order.
To order from anywhere in the U.S., including Alaska and Hawaii, phone toll-free, 1-800-257-1234. To avoid the COD charges, send check or money order for $19.95 to All American Country, Box 7500, Atlanta, Georgia.
We're back with the heavyweight champion of the world, Nature Boy Ric Flair, and I guess I'm the one that has to ask you this. You've been champion for a long time, but what happened in the ring with Magnum?
I've been champion for a long time, Tony, simply because I'm the best there is. And Magnum TA, you get in the ring and interfere with anything I got to do with the rest of my wrestling career again, and I'll tell you right here in front of God and 45 million people, you will be in for the match of your life. You'll be nothing when I get done with you. Now, Dusty Rhodes, 3 times former world heavyweight champion. They say the dream is the cock and the walk. He's done it all. And he's telling the whole world that I might wake up in a sweat, my clothes in a pile on the floor, all my baby dolls in a frenzy, because he's going to take this from me. Well, Dusty Rhodes, for all your magnitude, all your greatness, you got to beat me to make me sweat. Dickie Slater, you know, Slater has beat up more football players and beat up more guys at bars than anybody I know. One of the real tough guys in our sport. But Dickie Slater, I'm the world champion. Ric Flair, and you, sweetheart, this is for you. Magnum TA, your chest all covered in hair, your pumped up beach muscles, telling the world that you can beat me. I got more women waiting for me in that hallway, quivering, shaking, having connections than you've met in the last 5 years. You know why? Because I just happen to be Slick Rick, the world heavyweight champion. So Rhodes, Slater, I don't like you. Magnum TA, I damn sure don't like you. Listen up. And Buddy Landell, you imitation nothing happening punk. You keep walking around that ring trying to tell the world you're me. You better go somewhere else for your clothes besides Kmart. Okay? Billy Jack Haynes, I hear you're coming to World Championship Wrestling. You want to be part of the NWA, you want to be part of the best. Well, let me tell you something, Billy Jack. Before you get here and make a big name for yourself, I'm coming out west next week. And baby, you remember one thing. Wherever I go, they can't make up my mind whether they call me the greatest, Slick Rick, or just plain, oh man. Right, baby doll? Yeah.
World Heavyweight Champion, Nature Boy Ric Flair. And now let's go back to the ring.
In the ring, another Nature Boy. Nature Boy Buddy Lindell, managed by J.J. Dillon.
He's in against Dale Williams in this match. Here, David, and Ric Flair, very, should I say, angry? He was mad at Magnum TA, obviously, but we all thought Magnum did the right thing because he was trying to hurt Sam Houston.
You know, I thought at one time Rick had, let's say, changed somewhat. You know, he was a little bit, if you can believe it, nicer. But Rick really hasn't changed a bit. Ric Flair is Ric Flair. He's very confident in himself. He's very arrogant. But a lot of people, he has a lot of fans. They like him because he is that way.
Well, you know, David, he has a lot of fans because for years and years he has been the epitome of success.
Yes.
In the ring.
He is the champion.
No one has as many victories as Nature Boy Ric Flair. And he is just, well, he's the World Heavyweight Champion, and that's really all I can say about him. He is the World Heavyweight Champion. We saw what happened with Magnum TA, and I'm sure sooner or later they're going to have to settle the issue between those two.
It is signed. It is signed. They're going to meet. They are going to meet in that ring.
Now take a look at Nature Boy Buddy Landell.
Buddy Landell, manhandling.
That's right, manhandling's a proper word. Ric Flair,
rubbing his face in the mat. He's really trying to outdo Ric Flair.
He really is. Ric Flair said a few things to him right before he walked away from here at ringside, and you know, one thing Ric Flair does, we saw it in Magnum, we see it in Nature Boy Buddy Landell, he brings out the best in everybody because he really gets everybody upset.
The best and the worst, really. Ric Flair knows how to make you mad, to intimidate you in so many ways.
Come back out here, Flair. Get a look in.
See, there you go.
Yeah, he's thinking of Ric Flair. There's no doubt about that. We've seen Nature Boy Buddy Landell strut around the ring.
Right, that mind game.
Trying to get Flair back out here.
Well, they want us. Nature Boy wants us to bring Flair back out here. I think Buddy Landell's perfectly capable of going back there and bringing Flair back out himself.
He's a big boy. Let him do it.
One thing about it, though, it's the facial expressions are different. The concentration is different on Nature Boy Buddy Landell, and that is because Ric Flair was here at ringside, and those two men were no more than 30 feet apart.
Right. I noticed J.J. Dillon sort of looked over his back just then, just to try to check and see if Ric Flair had come back out. But Nature Boy Buddy Landell just taking his opponent. Hard right hand to the chest. All right, again, knocks the feet out from under Dale Williams. JJ with his hands crossed. Very sure of his man, Buddy Landell, Nature Boy Buddy Landell.
You know, you can see the impact that James J. Dillon has had on the career of Nature Boy Buddy Landell because of the aggressiveness of his style in the ring right now. He stays right on top of his men, and that's one thing that James J. Dillon tells his men.
That's right.
Don't let him go.
JJ has made Buddy Landell, Nature Boy Buddy Landell, what he is today.
That is right.
He saw the potential, and he is very good. When he sees potential, developing that potential the right way. There you see JJ always looking. Lindell looking back over his shoulder to see if JJ approves of what he's doing or not.
It's very important to him. Very important that Nature Boy Buddy Landell, to him, that J.J. Dillon approves of whatever is going on. He must, though, because Nature Boy Buddy Landell is really developed into one of the top stars of the National Wrestling Alliance. And all the top stars are here each and every week. The NWA is the major leagues of professional wrestling. When you make it in this NWA, you've made it.
That is right. The major leagues of professional wrestling, especially right here on World Championship Wrestling, where you see the superstars on the Superstation.
And the only, let us mention, we mentioned this before, the only professional wrestling show brought to you in stereo.
That is right. Look at him. Look at him stretching.
And David, notice the chest of Dale Williams. The blows have registered upon the chest, and look at that. That knocked him right to the mat. The chest is red. I think there's some bruises on the chest also from Nature Boy Buddy Landell.
Lindell has not tried to pin him yet. Just make him suffer a little bit. I should say a lot.
Yeah, a lot.
Has him up, picks him up. What's he going to do? Presses him over his head, drops him over his back.
Wow, just shows you how strong the Nature Boy Buddy Landell really is, because he picked up Dale Williams that time, pressed him above his head, and now, David, here is...
What's he going to do?
Another figure 4 leg lock. This one applied by Nature Boy Buddy Landell.
He's got it hooked. Referee Tommy Young says Dale Williams has given up. He's asking J.J. Dillon. Oh, come on, J.J.
Tommy Young trying to get the legs unhooked. James J. Dillon in no man's hurry at all.
Yeah, you look at J.J. He knows what he's doing.
Certainly does. Now, finally, it's broken. The winner of the match, Nature Boy Buddy Landell, along with James J. Dillon to the left there. And we're going to see once again how strong this young man really is.
All right, Lindell presses him over his head, drops him hard down on the mat. Comes over, position, elbow. There you see it right there. Then he spins him around, hooks the leg. And your winner, Nature Boy Buddy Landell, with his manager, J.J. Dillon.
We're back with Magnum TA, and obviously the issue is going to have to be settled very soon between you and Ric Flair.
Ric Flair, let's talk about wrestling for a minute. Let's put all the high fashion, all the ladies, let's put all that on the side, because what it's all about is that World's Heavyweight title that you have around your belt, the most coveted title you can ever attain in this profession. Well, Ric Flair, the fact is that one young Sam Houston gave you one tremendous battle today, and the fact is you took the cheap way out. You tried to abuse a young man, tried to take the heart away from somebody that's an up-and-coming star in this profession. Well, Ric Flair, Magnum TA standing behind you, standing right there, looking over your shoulder at all times, coming after that title of yours. And the fact is also that I'm the United States Heavyweight Champion. I'm the #1 contender for that coveted title around your waist, and you're going to have to deal with me. There'll come a time when you can't walk away from the challenge. There'll come a time when you have to prove to the whole wrestling world that you're a better man than I am. And Ric Flair, I'm here to tell you right now, I don't think you can do it.
U.S. Heavyweight Champion, Magnum TA, a very determined champion indeed. And we'll be back right after this. It's World Championship Wrestling, Bull Ryan Stadium, Youngstown, Ohio, Thursday, June the 13th at 8 o'clock in Youngstown, Ohio, in the Cincinnati Gardens. Saturday, June the 1st at 8:30, Supercard, Ole Anderson, Thunderbolt Patterson, many others in Cincinnati, Ohio. Sports Arena in Toledo, Supercard on Thursday, May the 30th at 8 o'clock. Thunderbolt Patterson, Mad Dog Buzz Sawyer, Ron Garvin, many others in Toledo, Ohio. The Stadium Arena, Grand Rapids, Michigan, Wednesday, May the 29th, 8 o'clock. Ole Anderson, Iron Anderson, many others in Grand Rapids, Michigan. Civic Center in Lansing, Michigan. Gigantic Card, Tuesday, May the 28th, 8 o'clock. Thunderbolt Patterson, Mad Dog Buzz Sawyer, many others in Lansing, Michigan. Michigan. Municipal Auditorium, Columbus, Georgia. Saturday, May the 25th at 8:15. Dick Slater, Ivan Koloff, and many others in Columbus, Georgia. And at the Coliseum in Macon, Georgia, a supercard on Thursday, May the 23rd at 8 o'clock. Ivan Koloff, Nikita Koloff, Kreischer Khrushchev, many others in Macon. Catch the NWA, the Major Leagues of Professional Wrestling.
Hey, guys, want to get going? The lights scream. What's the matter, buddy? Can't you get the thing started?
This thing is an 85 Kawasaki Vulcan, and it is definitely started. Hear that shaft drive, V-twin, feel that gorgeous liquid cool power.
The problem here?
Not at all, officer.
Then move it.
Sure, this ought to hold me till the next corner.
See the 85 Vulcan during Kawasaki's Spring Bash.
Those terrific tummies. They have no idea what some tummies are put through. From bending and binding, shaking and shifting, just to make them flat. Introducing the new Belly Burner. It can flatten your stomach. Although it looks easy, it isn't. But it works and strengthens your lower back. Order your Belly Burner today and we'll include Jim Everroad's bestseller, How to Flatten Your Stomach.
I'm convinced this system is the best and quickest way to flatten your stomach. Now, if you don't agree, return it, and I'll return your money.
The Belly Burner, only $19.95 during this limited TV offer. It's patented, proven, and it works beautifully.
Order from anywhere in the U.S., including Alaska and Hawaii. Phone toll-free 1-800-257-1234. Or send check or money order for $19.95 plus $3 for shipping and handling to Belly Burner. P.O. Box 7500, Atlanta, Georgia, 30357. That's Belly Burner, Box 7500, Atlanta, Georgia.
Tonight,
Welcome to the name.
they were soldiers sent to fight an undeclared war in a land they knew little about. John Wayne and Jim Hutton star in The Green Berets, 8:05 p.m. Eastern on Superstation WTBS tonight.
They're going cub hunting. America's team takes on Chicago. Live at 4:05 p.m. Eastern on Superstation WTBS Sunday.
And welcome back to World Championship Wrestling at ringside with the big cowboy, Black Bart.
Yeah, big cowboy. Dusty Rhodes. Dusty Rhodes, the American Dream. Magnum T.A. Jimmy the Boogie Man Valiant. All you guys get out here running your mouth, saying what you're going to do, if you're going to do it bad, and you're going to do it the way you want to do it. Well, I got some sad news for you people. Who died and made you the boss? Nobody. Now then, Ronnie Garvin, the so-called national heavyweight champion. Well, I'll tell you what, people, and everybody out there, get a good close look. You call him the man with the hands of stone, the fist of stones. Well, you look at this face. I got a face of stone, and there ain't a dadgum thing you can do, Ronnie Garvin, to me, to hurt me. You can run me into whatever you want to run me in. I don't care. I'll get up, and I'll get right back in your face. And when I get through with you, you're going to know the name of Black Bart. There ain't going to be no other name for you, boy, but Black Bart. And I'm going to be bringing you breakfast, lunch, and supper. Now you just get in that dadgum ring with me, and let's see what the outcome will be. Dadgummit.
Black Bart, and now you see in the ring, there's Jimmy the Boogie Woogie Man Valiant, David.
That is right. Jimmy Van, the one and only boogeyman. He is something else. Always loves the people. He says the people are his. They're what makes him go.
And what makes him mad is Paul Jones, and he's mad. Going up here in this match against Jimmy Dill. Jimmy Van.
He's going after him. Hard right hand. Dill goes out.
And Valiant goes out after him. Down to the post. He rams his shoulder into the post at ringside.
All right, now, Valiant takes him now. Rolls him back in. I'd like to take a moment right here. Say hello to Sergeant. Wait a minute. Sergeant Stevenson at Dover Air Force Base. He's retiring. We want to thank him for his years of service in the Air Force. Right now, look at Van. He's going down. Wait a minute. He's choking. Jimmy Van. The main reason, I think, is because Paul Jones is out here in the studio.
Come on, Jones.
Van's watching him.
Paul Jones. Come on, baby. Come on down.
Hey, we also like to say hello to Mike Thackeray of Roswell, Georgia. Mike watches our program each and every week, and hello to him from all of us right here. World Championship Wrestling. That's Mike Thackeray of Roswell, Georgia.
And we love to hear all the comments from our fans.
We certainly would.
You're the best in the world. And watch Van. He's got him hard right hand.
David, you mentioned Paul Jones is out here.
Yes.
Paul Jones has not made any effort. There's Jones, and I mean it is an intense stare at Jimmy Valiant. He has not made any motion towards the ring at all.
Tony, Paul doesn't have his army out here, though.
That's why. Valiant continues to hold on to Jimmy Dill.
You hear what the fans are yelling? Paul out to Paul Jones.
Well, what all he has done to Jimmy Valiant always comes back. Anytime you do a bad deed, it comes back to haunt you.
Yes, he does.
Look at the pain on the face of Dill.
Come on, baby. Come on.
Now the fans, Jimmy Valiant really getting Jones upset here at ringside.
Tony, that is a very true statement that you said. Every time you do something bad, it comes back to haunt you. And it's going to haunt Paul Jones. Because Valiant's going to get him. He is going to get him. Despite the Army, despite that human tank, Abdullah the Butcher,
Come on, baby.
Valiant's going to do it.
Come on. Come on, Jones. Come on.
Look at him.
Come on, baby.
Valiant knows he has a match, and he knows he has to score a win here on Nationwide TV.
That's right.
So he's not leaving the ring. He's taking care of Dill, and now look at Paul Jones.
Paul stands there just like a statue, not moving a muscle.
Come on, Jones.
See, I bet if he starts towards the ring, Van's going to let go and come out.
I don't know if it's fear or concentration in the face of Paul Jones, but he is not moving. His feet have not moved from the spot when he first came in. A big elbow by Valiant.
Van drops another elbow, hooks that leg, has him down, and pins him.
Come on, Jones. Come on.
Jimmy Valiant the winner, 1-8 Paul Jones. And now, as Valiant drops down, we take a look once again at the big elbow from Jimmy Valiant.
There you see that elbow by Valiant. He comes over, drops the elbow down, hooks the leg, and your winner, the Boogie Woogie Man, Jimmy Valiant.
Paul Jones now with us at ringside, concentrating obviously on Jimmy Valiant.
Let me tell you something right now. Let me tell you, I cannot concentrate if you keep hollering. Why don't you act like ladies and gentlemen and shut up? Listen, let me tell you something right now.
Okay.
Tully Blanchard is in a financial position where he offered a great deal of money for the services of Abdullah the Butcher, and it just shows you what a commodity Abdullah, a markable commodity Abdullah the Butcher is. And let me tell you something, Blanchard. You pay the money, and Abdullah will take care of Dusty Rhodes, and Dusty Rhodes will never, and I promise, never, ever breathe down your neck again. Quote. Let me tell you something else, Valiant, and I want to tell you people, Valiant declared war. Everywhere I go, people are carrying posters saying Valiant's war. We love Jimmy Valiant. Well, I don't want to see them. They don't want to hear me, and I don't want to see those posters. Valiant, wherever I go, wherever I go, Valiant, you're going to see Abdullah the Butcher, Superstar Billy Graham, and the Barbarian. And you and David Crockett better start saying nice things about my men, my army, my stable. Because one day, you may not know it, I'm going to bring them in here, and they're going to eliminate both of you, just like they're going to eliminate Jimmy Valiant.
Words from Paul Jones. And we'll be right back. It's World Championship Wrestling at the Fairgrounds, Columbus, Ohio. Saturday, June the 8th at 8:30. Supercard, Columbus, Ohio. Cincinnati Gardens, Saturday, June the 1st at 8:30 in Cincinnati. Ole Anderson, Iron Anderson, and many others in Cincinnati. Veterans Memorial Fieldhouse, Huntington, West Virginia. Friday, May the 31st at 8:30. NWA World Heavyweight Champion Nature Boy Ric Flair and many others in Huntington, West Virginia. The Sports Arena, Toledo, Ohio. Thursday, May the 30th, 8 o'clock. Thunderbolt Patterson, the Raging Bull, Manny Fernandez, many others in Toledo. The Stadium Arena, Grand Rapids, Michigan. Wednesday, May the 29th, 8 o'clock. Ole Anderson, Thunderbolt Patterson, Mad Dog Buzz Sawyer, many others in Grand Rapids, Michigan. The Civic Center, Lansing, Michigan. Tuesday, May the 28th, 8 o'clock. The Raging Bull, Manny Fernandez, Ron Garvin, and others in Lansing, Michigan. The Civic Center, Albany, Georgia. Friday, May the 24th. It starts there at 8:30. You'll see Dick Slater, Mad Dog Buzz Sawyer, Ron Garvin, many others in Albany, Georgia. Asheville, North Carolina at the Civic Center tomorrow afternoon at 3. Jimmy the Boogie Woogie Man Valiant, The American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, many others tomorrow afternoon, 3 o'clock in Asheville, North Carolina. And tonight at 8:30 at the Convention Center in Cleveland, Ohio, a gigantic card. Ole Anderson, Iron Anderson, Thunderbolt Patterson, many others coming to the Convention Center. It's in Cleveland, Ohio. It's tonight at 8:30. Wherever you are, don't forget to catch the National Wrestling Alliance. It's the NWA, the Major League of Professional Wrestling, the NWA.
What are you doing home?
We caught the limit. We're going out again tomorrow. Now, from now on, this is my lucky shirt.
Maybe lucky, but also...
Hello, me. Meet the real me. In my misfits way of life. A dark black past is my most valued possession. Hindsight is always 20/20, but looking back, it's still a bit fuzzy. Speak of mutually assured destruction. Nice story. Time to read his digest. Feeling paranoid to enemy of fostering. Anxiety's attacking me. My hair is getting thin. I'm in trouble for the things I haven't got to yet. I'm chomping at the bit and my palms are getting wet. Hello, me, it's me again. You can subdue but never tame me. It gives me a migraine headache, sinking down to your level. Yeah, just keep on thinking it's my fault and stay an inch or two out of kicking distance. Mankind has got to know his limitations. Feeling claustrophobic like the walls are closing in. Bloodstains on my hands and I don't know where I've been. I'm in trouble for the things I haven't got to yet. I'm sharpening the ass and my palms are getting wet. it's nice talking to myself. A credit to dementia. Someday you too will know my pain and smile its black-toothed grin. If the war inside my head won't take a day off, I'll be dead. My icy fingers claw your back. Here I come again. Feeling paranoid to envy a false friend. Anxiety's attacking me. My hair is getting thin. Once you've committed me, now you acquitted me. Claiming validity for your stupidity. Tapping at the bit. Once you're turning the axe. Oh, here I come again.
We're one step away from the Grand Championship. The second half finals are at hand as America's best contenders take on the American Gladiators. Buckle up and get ready, it's showtime.
The Samuel Goldwyn Company presents the American Gladiators.
Hi again, everyone. I'm Mike Adamley along with Larry Zonka. And Larry, today for our four contenders, it's do or die time. The second half finals are here.
Mike, the money, the title is on the line. It's time for the champions to do their thing, rise to the top.
$10,000 to the winner, $5,000 to the runner-up. We're going to start things off with men's Powerball. And you're looking at our three gladiators, Havoc, Viper, and Turbo. Our two contenders have proven themselves to be exceptional athletes. You're looking at one of them, 30-year-old Marty DePauli, the chiropractor from Citrus Heights, California. His opponent, a loose wire, a free spirit, but one tough customer, 31-year-old Kevin Weber from Naperville, Illinois. Kevin beat Carlton Fluker in the semifinals to get to this second half final. The nervous moments before the opening whistle, and we will tell you that Powerball is brought to you by Nintendo, makers of Super NES. Now you're playing with power. Super Power.
Mike, you hit it right on the head. These fellas are nervous. A lot of butterflies flitting around.
Viper, Havoc, Turbo ready, but Dr. Marty DePauli quick out of the blocks. He's going unmolested for those first two scores.
Nice move by Kevin, back and forth, taking advantage of the pick.
Kevin looking for that cylinder. He can't find anywhere to go. Marty scores, though. 20 seconds remain, Larry.
Marty trying to go over the top of the Gladiators, being successful on the last two occasions. That overhand right.
Marty splits. Oh, man. A 5-point goal for Marty DePauli.
That jump over technique is working for him.
Oh, and Kevin gets one there at the end.
A little fake to the outside corner and takes that center pod for extra points.
Gladiator teamwork so critical. They are in a bit of disarray there, and it allowed Kevin and Marty to have a pretty good run in Powerball.
Well, those butterflies are all gone now. There was some real hitting in this game of Powerball.
Marty wins at 23-14, but Kevin Weber definitely had some moments like that one there when he just threw Havoc to the side and scored in the center cylinder.
Dr. Pauly here running about like a loose cannon, draws the fire of two Gladiators. And then check out this great basketball move. He gets a little head fake, jumps over Viper, gets the score, but does he pay the price?
Siren, Electra, and Storm have drawn up their game plan. Our two contenders ready, and this matchup should be a fantastic one between Katie Ramsey and Cheryl Wilson. Katie, 22 years old, an aspiring firefighter from Davis, California, outstanding athlete. She got to the finals by taking the measure of Lisa Wojciechowski. Cheryl Wilson, 25 years old, from Lafayette, Louisiana, former 5-time track and field All-American at LSU. She got here by besting Melissa Lieberman in the semifinals. We're all set.
Turbo at the far end of the court will be giving the hand signal to our hearing impaired Gladiator Siren. She can get off on an even keel.
Cheryl Wilson, this is her event. She scored 28 in the second round, 29 in the semis.
Katie's got to take advantage of a 2-on-1 situation at the other end of the court. She almost waits too long, but Electra wins out regardless.
25 seconds. Gladiators doing a great job on Cheryl Wilson. Usually by this time she has got at least 15 points. Storm riding her down.
Katie missing an opportunity where 3 Gladiators were at one end of the court. She could have gotten that center cylinder. Instead, she had to settle for the corner.
Time winding down, and that is it. The score that one for Storm, Siren, and Electra as they shut down Katie Ramsey and Cheryl Wilson. The Gladiators know that Cheryl Wilson is an outstanding athlete, and they really put an emphasis on her here. Double team there by Electra and Storm.
Cheryl once scored 29 points in an earlier game of Powerball. Gladiators were aware of that, so they played a little zone defense, mostly 2-on-1 on this gal, and it paid off.
Storm, when you play together, you're tough to beat.
Mike, you know, I love it when we play together. We communicate, we look at each other, and we watch each other's backs, and that's what this game is about.
Yes, sir. Teamwork, that was great. And it's hard to talk when it goes so fast, but we got each other's eyes going. That's the way to play. That was fun.
Yeah, that was really fun. Hey, there's no time really to communicate at all. You just watch yourself and the others, and you kind of help out when you have to.
Great
Fun
competitors.
game.
Love it.
Great competitors to play with.
Great Gladiators, nice going.
Well, the Gladiators had a good time at Cheryl Wilson's expense. I think maybe tonight she'll be seeing them in her nightmares.
And we move directly from the frying pan into the fire. The hot fire that is the joust. Hand-to-hand combat with military pugil sticks. Our men will start things off. Marty DePauli with the 9-point lead over Kevin Weber. Dr. Marty draws havoc. Let's see if he can raise a little havoc against Marty DePauli. Well, usually the big mistake that people make is being overly aggressive. We see how that has happened to Viper. It happened there, the havoc. Marty DePauli gets 10 points.
Leaning into that blow, just what you mentioned, Mike. He can't lean into that first blow or those first flurries of blows because very often you lose your balance and step across, and that's exactly what happened to Havoc.
Kevin Weber up now, trailing 33-14. Kevin in the semifinals, however, became the first contender to beat Tower in the joust. Now he gets Havoc.
I'm good.
Looks like he's waiting for Havoc to make the same mistake he did against Marty DePauli. Now he's on the attack, a couple of overhand rights, and again, Havoc crosses over to the platform, DQing himself, giving our contender 10 points. Kevin Weber keeps pace with the Doctor. 33-24 after 2.
Well, against Dr. Pauly, he overextended himself. He's playing it a little more close to the vest. But even doing that, Havoc still loses his balance and falls across.
Cheryl Wilson, Katie Ramsey tied at 9. Cheryl up first in the joust, and she draws Sky, who is undefeated. Cheryl has a loss and a draw in her 2 previous jousting efforts, and you can see the team of Gladiators rooting Sky on. Sky with those long arms likes to leverage the contenders off. 15 seconds remain. Cheryl almost loses her stick, regains her composure.
Cheryl's not even sure where she's swinging to. She just knows somewhere out there there's a lot of Sky.
Not a bad battle. Cheryl turned completely around. I think she thought time expired. Maybe she was peeking out of the corner of her eye.
Well, Mike, she's got to be a little arm weary, if not jaw weary. You saw Sky land that big roundhouse on Cheryl's jaw. It's tough going for Cheryl. It's an uphill battle, but she hung in.
Well, Katie Ramsey, despite her slender frame, has proven to be a worthy adversary in the joust. 2-1 in her 3 previous efforts. Let's see how she does with Sky. Sky missing high early. Katie now mounting a little offense, and boy, she got a couple of quick jabs from, again, those long arms.
Guy a little bit conservative, just trying those straight ahead thrusts. Katie's at the end.
Off balance and down she goes with 11 seconds left on the clock. She comes away empty this time around.
Well, Katie starts off on the defensive. She ducks that blow from Sky. She knows full well that most of these blows are going to be raining down from heaven on her. So she gets a good wide stance, stays at the back of the platform, but when she gets up too close, loses her balance and off she goes.
So 2 events down, 6 more to come. Stay with us. Hang Tough is next. Look at Laser stretching out those powerful arms of his. It's time for Hang Tough. And he always makes it interesting. Marty DePauli will be up first. He currently has a 9-point lead on Kevin Weber.
I don't know if interesting is the word I'd use, Mike. Laser goes wild on these rings.
In Hang Tough, 10 points hang in the balance for the Gladiator, who can make it all the way across this grid of 55 rings.
Ready? Gladiator, ready?
He's much more unorthodox than some of our other Gladiators, but believe me, he gets the job done. He's very aggressive.
Dr. Pauly swinging right into the den of the dragon. Our referee Larry Thompson warns Laser, stay away from that head.
Those legs like a vice grip, however. And Laser. Marty looks at his hands. Don't blame the hands, Marty. He had no chance there.
Mikey was checking to see how long his fingers are.
Dr. Pauly doing a good job of hanging tough, just not long enough. Laser comes in for the kill. Look how relaxed he is on those rings, using one arm to support himself on the ring. Wraps his legs around Dr. Pauly, and it spells disaster.
The Predator and the Prey. Next up for Laser, it's Kevin Weber, and Kevin's getting the crowd pumped up. He's 0 for 2 in his previous Hang Tough efforts. Maybe the third time will be the charm. Laser making a beeline down the center of this grid. He will try to cut Kevin off.
Look at Laser. He's right at home in those rings. Look at Laser go laterally, ring to ring.
That's what Kevin was trying to do, but Laser's got that leg lock, and look out. Laser goes 2 for 2. Both Marty DePauli and Kevin Weber get shut out in Hang Tough, and after 3 events, Marty still maintains that 9-point edge.
And I'm afraid Kevin is 0 for 3 in Hang Tough.
So Kevin will have to dust himself off and get ready for the next event. Meanwhile, this woman is the equal of Laser in Hang Tough. Her name, Electra. She is exceptional. So graceful up there. And she is the subject of our Ask a Gladiator segment. Dominic Galupica from San Diego writes, Dear Electra, I hear you speak several languages. Is it true?
Dominic, it is true. I speak several languages. I speak a little French, a little Spanish, a lot of German, a little Italian, and I'm learning a lot of sign language.
Electra's sign language education fueled by Siren, her teammate, our hearing impaired Gladiator. Cheryl Wilson up first. She's got that 5-point lead, a chance to get 10 here. Again, the contenders given a 1-minute time limit to get across this grid of rings.
Cheryl slow and methodical. Cheryl's giving the big eye to Electra. Where are you going next, Electra?
Electra looks like she could play this game blindfolded. That's how easy she makes it look. Just having fun up there.
Uh-oh.
Cheryl has run out of rings. We're under 30 seconds now. Oh, man.
Oh. Cheryl says, I'm not hanging around for this. I know what this is. I'm getting out of here.
That is called victory through intimidation.
Cheryl Wilson trying several moves, trying to get by Electra. When it becomes obvious to her that she cannot, She says, hold on, I'm not going to try a power move here. I'm just going to let go.
So now Cheryl will have to wait in the wings and see how Katie Ramsey does. Katie could take the lead. Her track record so far suggests that she could make it to the other side. Fine all-around athlete who's played soccer, softball, and yes, even ice hockey.
Contender ready! Gladiator ready!
Both women on their way. Katie does have one victory under her belt. She beat Storm in the prelims.
Katie trying to come up with a plan here to try to get away from
She can get this next ring. She's got a very serious chance. Very serious chance. Electra is hung up and nowhere in the vicinity. She lets go now. She's got it, yeah! Katie Ramsey sends Electra to her first defeat in Hang Tough. Didn't expect that one to happen. And she's taken the lead after 3 events. Pretty athletic dismount by Electra. Cheryl Wilson sure enjoys it. A lot more to come, though. Back here at Gladiator Arena, Siren's got our crowd pumped up for our next event. It's Assault. Our women will start things off here in this second half final matchup between Katie Ramsey and Cheryl Wilson. Katie's up first. Currently, she has a 5-point lead. Again, our contenders have 60 seconds to try to hit that target located above the Gladiator. That is worth 10 points. Failing to do so, contenders can still earn individual points by successfully firing weapons at one of 5 scoring stations.
Contender ready! Gladiator
Again, our contenders vying for $10,000 in first place prize money and also a berth in next week's Grand Championship. Mighty close. Five seconds remain. She's at station number 3 now. Siren down to about 4 shots.
A little high.
25 seconds.
Katie catches her toe on the carpet. There's a little roll. She's all right.
15 seconds. 2 final chances here at station number 5. Siren's only got 1 shot left. Now she's empty. Katie, I guess she wasn't.
One in the gun, Mike.
One in the gun, I didn't see it. Siren did. Katie Ramsey does pick up 5 points for firing 5 weapons. She had me fooled up there, Siren did.
Katie makes it all the way through the course and right at Dead Man's Corner. Siren, anticipating the opportunity, fires the perfect shot.
Cheryl now has a chance to regain her lead, a woman who has dazzled us all. Cheryl Wilson is one superb athlete. She was a college All-American in track and field at LSU and is one of the few women who can say she beat superstar Olympian Jackie Joyner-Kersee in a race.
You know, I beat her in an event where, I mean, she's tops in all of them. And it's like, wow, that was kind of exciting.
Cheryl has managed to put her lifelong physical fitness to good use. She is now an exercise technician for a cardiac rehab unit at Lafayette General Hospital in Louisiana. She offers therapy and advice to patients.
I kind of add a personal touch to it as well because they look at me and they say, well, you're a great athlete, you do so many things. How do you stay in shape? What do you do? What do you eat?
And when they ask her how she's going to beat those gladiators, Cheryl is quick with a comeback.
They're going to have to catch me in order to annihilate me. So I kind of like stay out of the way and make a few moves that are going to allow me to not to physically hurt myself, but to accomplish what I need to do in the arena.
And as we have seen so far, Larry, she has been tough to catch, very elusive.
Gladiator ready!
60 seconds. And Siren is not going to give her any breathing room.
Well, Lorraine's going to have to get a little better than that. Put one right through the rafters. Leapfrogged over one of those tennis balls.
That one causes Siren to duck.
Gal's got great reactions.
30 seconds.
Woo.
20 seconds now. Cheryl at station number 4.
He's getting careless though, Mike, between station 3 and 4. He didn't look upfield.
2 final chances here at station number 5. Time winding down.
Nope.
Time expires before Cheryl could get across the finish line. Like Katie, she too picks up 5 points. And after 4 events, Katie with the 24-19 lead. Siren takes a bow. And we are set now for the men. Kevin Weber, trailing by 9, is up first. For the Gladiators on the platform, a man with an exceptional record in this event, the Tower of Power. Kevin definitely has the necessary quicks to excel in this event. His shot, however, was off the mark.
Good job of facing upfield, keeping his eye on the Gladiator.
40 seconds remain.
Duck and cover for Tower.
That one high and wide to the right. 25 seconds now.
Oh,
he can't get to
right
station
thigh.
number 4. Caught him in the right thigh. Tower doesn't pick him off at 1, but he picks him off between station 3 and 4. Kevin Weber does get 3 points. He now has 27 after 4 events. A crowd chanting, Tower, Tower, Tower. Tower would like to go 2 for 2 and here in assault. The other half of the stands crying, Marty, Marty, Marty. Dr. Marty DePauli is up next. The chiropractor who at one time was a exotic dancer and still moonlights as a model. Let's see if Marty's a model of accuracy here against Tower.
Tower's on the mark. Doc Marty is slightly off.
40 seconds left. That one whizzes over Tower's head, but below the target. Oh, man.
In your face.
That was a bullseye, dead center in Marty's chest protector.
Doc Marty facing upfield. He's got the right position. That tennis ball comes in fast.
So a scarcity of points for both Marty DePauli and Kevin Weber. As Tower goes 2 for 2, the big man certainly had the right plan. Tower ain't called Tower for nothing. At 6'4", 270 pounds, he's the biggest Gladiator. And believe me, he didn't get that way from eating tofu and bean sprouts.
I eat about 1.5 pounds of flank steak every other day, okay? And I try to consume my red meat before noon on that day, so I have all day long for my body to digest it.
But as awesome as Tower is at just about every event, there's one event he has never won. And there's a good reason for that.
One event I haven't even done yet this year is called Sky Tracker. One of the reasons is I don't fit in the harness. They have not built a harness large enough for me yet.
Tower, the size, the strength, the power. A dominating physical specimen, an ever-intimidating force in Gladiator Arena.
Much, much easier to go around rather than try to go through this man.
Well, this hunk of real estate is what stares our 2 contenders in the face here. It's the wall, 32 feet high. It's our 5th event here in this second half final matchup. Our women will start things off right now. Katie Ramsey with a 24-19 lead on Cheryl Wilson. Following Katie up the wall will be Siren in pursuit of Cheryl Sky. Both contenders getting a 10-second head start. If they can make it up in the 60-second time limit, the first one up will get 10, the second one up 5. Here comes Siren and Sky. Sky with that giant wingspan at 6 foot 3 inches tall. Will use that if she can against Cheryl Wilson. Both Katie and Cheryl looking great.
Katie's within reach. She got one hand up, two hands up. She's up there.
She's up there, and so is Cheryl Wilson. With room to spare, Katie gets 10, Cheryl 5. Nicely done.
Oh, but Cheryl knew disaster was at hand. She's struggling right here. And now she barely gets away from Sky. But then, watch her right hand. She loses her grip. And that was the opening that Katie Ramsey needed to pass Cheryl and pick up the 10 points. That was a great break for Katie. She needs every point she can get as we get close to the eliminator.
Well, we know Kevin Weber's a good athlete. Question is, can he chew gum and climb the wall at the same time? He's working one right now. He'll be trailed up the wall by Viper. Dr. Marty DePauli will be followed by Havoc. Right now, Marty with a 35-27 lead. And then it's Gladiator time.
Both of these fellas have been to the top in their preliminary rounds.
Marty actually with the better time, 31 seconds. Kevin's best in the wall, 37, but Havoc closes the gap and the distance between him and Marty and pulls the doctor down. If Kevin gets the 10, he'll take the lead. 30 seconds to go.
He's got a grip on it, Mike. He's going to hoist himself up. He's on there. 10 points.
And with those 10 points, Kevin Weber has taken the lead, 37-35.
Dr. Pauly demonstrated before in Hang Tough what a great grip he has. Here we see Havoc's view as he grabs Dr. Pauly's foot. Doc doesn't come off easy. He hangs on. He's got the great grip, but eventually Havoc wins out.
And as soon as our contenders return to Earth, we'll start again with the maze. It's confusing, it's baffling, and it is chock full of gladiators. It's the maze, our next event here in this second half final, where currently Marty DePauli trails Kevin Weber by 2 points. Both men poised at the start line, lurking inside Havoc, Turbo, Viper, and Tower. These two men have 45 seconds to get through this maze, and believe me, our gladiators are determined to stop them from crossing that finish line. Marty's girlfriend, Kim Short, hoping he solves the puzzle. First man through gets 10 points.
And there's the solution to the maze. Looks fairly easy. Keep in mind there are 4 gladiators in there also.
Near collision by the 2 contenders early on, then they run into Havoc. Dr. Marty, a chiropractor, getting his body realigned.
Turbo forces him into a wrong way. Knows they're going to have to come back.
25 seconds left on the clock. Dr. Marty getting mighty close to pay dirt. He's found the finish line. He gets 10 points. Kevin has found it as well. He gets 5. And Marty has regained the lead. Kim stoked up by his effort. 45-42.
Dr. Pauly smiling a little bit now, somewhat relieved. Had his moments of excitement right here. Comes face to face with Viper. Bounces off Viper. And as a reward, well, he runs face first right into Tower. Tower, being a nice guy that he is, decks him.
A little bit like being locked inside a pinball machine that went tilt there. All right, our women are next, and a look inside the maze. You see Sky, Siren, Storm, and Diamond. They will put forth their best effort to stop Katie Ramsey and Cheryl Wilson. Katie currently with a 10-point lead after 5 events. Crowd is going to try to help these 2 contenders make it through scot-free. Cheryl kind of snuck by Sky there. Is she close? She's got a double back.
Cheryl with the right turn. Here's Diamond. Thunk.
This event worth 10 points to the contender who can get through first. In 45 seconds or less, Cheryl Wilson awfully
Katie
close.
says hello to Siren. Bam!
Cheryl gets to 10. Katie's got 10 seconds to get through. She gets 5. And that narrows Katie's lead to just 5, 39-34.
Well, our gals were relentless. Katie trying to peek over top. Only problem with that is about the time you do it, this happens. You collide with one of the Gladiators. Here, Storm just about levels her. She knows that clock is ticking down. You got to make her move. She gets free and picks up the point.
Once again, our 4 contenders are vying for spots in next week's Grand Championship. At the end of that rainbow, our 2 Grand Champions will win these adventurous 4-wheel drive 2-door Suzuki Sidekicks. It is crunch time here at Gladiator Arena, our crunch time event, Breakthrough and Conquer. And Laser inside the Conquer ring and Breakthrough. Turbo, both men ready to accent the physical here. Turbo's record in Breakthrough, excellent, 10-2. Laser, a giant inside that Conquer ring. Kevin Weber currently trails Marty DePauli by 3 points. After 6 events, he's up first. Last chance before the eliminator to score points.
Turbo moves up. Nice move, nice takedown.
And critical was Turbo's moving up, like you said there.
Moving up, getting both feet, but where Kevin made his mistake is putting his feet together. He needed to keep that wide base, only give Turbo one leg, try to pull it away.
Again, Kevin, former standout at Indiana University in wrestling.
He's trying to get under that upper body power of Laser, and it's a difficult thing to do. Look how fast and cat-like Laser is in that circle.
Bounces around so mobily out there, and time expires.
Laser being a good sport, he was wound up. Could have laid the contender down, but he chose not to.
Larry, I think that was about the 3rd straight time that Kevin Weber drew Laser inside that Conquer ring. He is just too tough in there.
Laser right at home in that Conquer ring. Look at him move. A man his size, 240, 245 pounds. He's like a big cat in there. Poor Kevin gets his face pushed on the mat several times.
Now it's Marty's turn to enter the gauntlet.
So he's looking for an opportunity here in crunch time to make his lead a comfortable one in the eliminator. Here he comes on Turbo. Nice move, nice wrap by Turbo. He says no, slings him out of bounds. That was a nice takedown by Turbo. It wasn't too tough a blow. Our spotters on the sidelines caught Doc Marty so he wouldn't slam his head in the mat.
Gladiators not making it easy for our contenders. The one who goes to the Grand Championship, the one who goes on to win the second half finals will have earned it. 9 seconds to go. Marty almost had him locked up. Laser gets low again. Now 5 seconds.
Marty trying. Laser
1
just
second,
too
that's
strong.
it. Boy, oh boy. And look how pumped Turbo is, man. They shut out 2 very talented contenders.
Those contenders, you have to give them an A for effort. Dr. Pauly trying everything to pull, push, or drag Laser out of that Conquer ring. Laser says no way. Let me tell you something. This Gladiator, Laser, all season long has exhibited his dominance in the Conquer ring.
The king in the ring, and here comes the queen.
Butterfly.
Somersaulting her way onto the carpet. That was Electra and Storm. Electra will be in Breakthrough and Storm inside the Conquer ring. First up, Katie Ramsey.
Electra moving upfield. Oh, she almost let Katie get by her. She managed to push her out of bounds.
No points there.
Katie with just one move. She plants that right foot right there and cuts away. Electra face to face with her. Almost lost her, but managed to get her out of bounds.
Now Katie's got 15 seconds to see if she can push Storm any part of her body outside that ring.
Storm trying to control Katie's head, pushing her around. Katie getting mad.
Decides to doff the protective headgear. You go high on Storm, you don't usually win, and Katie doesn't, so no points there. And a golden opportunity for Cheryl Wilson.
Well, she's all huggy and kissy right now, but check this out a few moments ago. Right here, this gal's temper starts to flare. The helmet gets in her way. She rips it off, and look how she goes back at Storm with a vengeance.
So a simple proposition for Cheryl Wilson. She scores 5 points. She's tied with Katie. She scores 10. She'll take the lead going into the eliminator.
Electra way back by. Oh, she's moving up to the 5-yard line. Nice move, Electra. Smart move by our Gladiator. Went up midfield and waited. Didn't go for the fake, made a beautiful tackle. Picture perfect takedown. Cheryl making a mistake going for that upper body attack. She's gonna have to be real. Oh, she did it! Reversed her field. Got the power of Storm going one way, was being overpowered, and then threw a reverse on her. Back Storm out of the circle.
And those 5 points have tied her with Katie Ramsey, meaning going into the eliminator, no head start. They'll go head to head. Winner take all. Our second half season about to be punctuated with an exclamation mark, and the eliminator will decide all. In our women's competition, Katie Ramsey, Cheryl Wilson, dead even, all tied at 39 after 7 events. So the victory equation, a simple one. No head starts, may the best woman win. Larry's with both of them at the start line.
Girls have been running neck and neck all day. Now you're dead even in the start. Do you see that in any way a hindrance?
No, I don't see it as a hindrance. I just got to go out there and do my best. I can't think about what Cheryl's doing. I just have to go out there and concentrate on me.
How about it, Cheryl?
Well, she put it the way it should be put. You just got to go out there and gut it out. Got to do it.
Okay, we'll be watching. Good luck.
And Larry, they had a coin flip prior to the start of the eliminator to decide which lane they would go in. Katie won the flip. She is elected to go on the right side. Again, the winner takes home $10,000, the runner-up $5,000, and the winner also moves on to next week's Grand Championship and face Betsy Erickson, our first half winner. And the eliminator is brought to you by Skittles Bite-Sized Candies, also in Wild Berry, Tart and Tangy, and Tropical.
Ready!
Here they go, dead even, but Cheryl Wilson, the first up that treadmill, now on the hand bike, side by side. Cheryl still with a slight edge. I think the cargo net is going to decide this one. In the past, Cheryl has had problems, but not today. It is Katie who is faltering. Cheryl Wilson, the cardiac rehab technician and former 5-time track and field All-American at LSU, trying to hold off the late surge of Katie Ramsey from Davis, California. Cheryl Wilson over that final barrier, and she has done it. $10,000 richer, and she moves on to the Grand Championship. She'll face Betsy Erickson. What a race.
Katie, in past, Cheryl, can I get you in here? Can you stand up for 30 seconds? Katie, in past events, the cargo net's been really your strong part of the eliminator. You had a little trouble with it today.
Yeah, I did. I think I was concentrating on it too much. I wasn't thinking with my hands and feet.
On the other hand, Cheryl, you have had trouble with the cargo net in prior eliminators, but today you fairly flew through it.
I'll tell you what, when you're scared, you go. So I just had to get up. I knew she was right there. Had to beat her to it.
Well, congratulations, gal. We're going to see you next week in our grand final.
Thank you.
All right, good luck.
Motivated by fear but propelled by athletic talent, Cheryl Wilson turns in her best eliminator time here in the finals. 40 seconds. Katie also a personal best, 43 seconds. But it is Cheryl Wilson who's moving on to next week's Grand Championship. In our men's final, chiropractor Dr. Marty DePauli has built a 45-42 lead on Kevin Weber. Good for a 1.5-second head start, but is it good enough? I say that because Kevin, our former Indiana University wrestler, is fully capable of smoking this eliminator course, and right now, he's with Larry at the start line.
Kevin, in order to win this thing, you're going to have to smoke this eliminator. Do you have anything left to throw in your afterburner?
I don't even have any afterburners. Run it as fast as I can. Hopefully it'll be enough.
Good enough. Good luck.
Thanks, man. Thanks.
Kevin carrying the battle scars, most notably that scraped nose of 7 prior events. His best eliminator time, 34 seconds. Dr. Marty's best time, 39 seconds. So Kevin fully capable of making up that 1.5 second differential. In addition to the $10,000 the winner will take home, they'll also get a berth in the Grand Championship next week. And there's the man they'll have to face, Clifton Miller, our first half winner. Marty DePauli now on the handbike, kicking those legs out. Kevin's got to come from behind. Marty is turning it on. He may be saving his best for last here. Kevin Weber on that cargo net is extra smooth. He'll need to be. He's got an awful lot of ground to make up now. Marty moving extremely well. Nice one-point landing. Kevin talked about not even having any afterburners. Marty hurdles that final barrier. He has done it. He has done it. He is going on to the Grand Championship where he'll meet Clifton Miller in an exciting, exciting men's final.
Kevin, great job. The second and a half, just a little bit too much to overcome.
Yeah, a little bit had a bad start, and Marty ran a great race, couldn't catch him, so had a good time.
That's good. Doc, you saved your best for last. I think that's the best time you've ever turned in the eliminator.
Yeah, I think so. The cargo net's been a downfall of mine all along, but...
Well, today it wasn't.
I was pushed.
All right. Congratulations, and you're our second half finalist, and welcome to the Grand Championship next week.
Thanks, Larry.
All right, good luck.
I'll be there.
Mike.
Larry, what a duel they waged. Marty DePauli, Kevin Weber accepting the congratulations of Laser and Turbo and all the Gladiators. Marty's time was his personal best, 34 seconds. Kevin, a time of 37 seconds, but it's that man, Dr. Marty DePauli, who's moving on to the Grand Championship to face Cliff Miller. We'll be back as the American Gladiators continues after this.
First of all, I listened to myself, regardless of what everyone else told me, which is, you can't do that. You won't be able to do this. You can't. You know, and if it's a physical thing, if it's athletic, if it's writing, if it's school, if it's anything, I mean, I can do anything. The only thing I can't do is here.
They came to California with big dreams and high hopes. Some fell short of their expectations, but all of them leave richer for the experience. They made new friends, conquered old fears, and did themselves proud. Larry Zonka, I know you loved what you saw.
Especially today. Championship round, it comes right down, neck and neck, leads changing hands all day, came right down to the eliminator. What a great finish.
Well, let's go to the award platform right now, introducing our runners-up today in the women's competition. From Davis, California, Katie Ramsey. And our men's runner-up from Naperville, Illinois, Kevin Weber. And our second half winners competing next week in the Grand Championship from Lafayette, Louisiana, our women's winner, Cheryl Wilson. And our men's titleist from Citrus Heights, California, chiropractor Dr. Marty DePauli. And next week, the best of the best go head-to-head in the Grand Championship. Until then, for Larry Zonka and all of us here at Gladiator Arena, I'm Mike Adamle. See you again next week on the American Gladiators.
Is it love that's on my mind, or is it fantasy? Heaven is in the palm of my hand and it's waiting here for you. What am I supposed to do with a childhood tragedy? If I close my eyes forever, will it all remain unchanged? If I close my eyes forever, will it all remain the same? Sometimes it's hard to hold on, so hard to hold on to my dreams. It isn't always what it seems when you're face to face with me. Like a dagger, you stab me in the heart. It takes the blood from my blade. And when we sleep, would you shelter me in your warm and darkened grave? If I close my eyes forever, will it all remain unchanged? If I close my eyes forever, will it all remain the same? Will you ever take me? No, I just can't take the pain. Would you ever trust me? No, I'll never feel the same. I know I've been so hard on you. I know I told you lies. If I could have just one more wish, I'd wipe the cobwebs from my eyes. If I close my eyes forever, will it all remain unchanged? If I close my eyes forever, will it all remain the same? Oh yeah. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. You gotta close your eyes for me.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Increase sound the Abbott wants you. Ji-san, so... Ji-san, I guess I should know. But how long have you been here now?
It's been 20 years since I came.
Everyone here would like the Mings restored. And for years, we have fought the Qings. But as the Qings ban the possession of modern weapons, we here will have to make them ourselves. And that's why I want you to go to Wu Chen Temple and work with Priest Wu Chen there. He can teach you how to make modern guns, also how to weld steel. You think that you can undertake this?
I will do my best, sir.
That's good. Priest Wu Chen was a general of the Mings once. His kung fu's good. While you're there, he may instruct you. You should ask him.
Yes, sir, I will.
Brother Chi, normally none of the Shaolin priests are allowed to leave the temple. They're making a special exception for you. You're lucky.
But a lot of the martial arts people are very tricky, so you must be very careful.
Brother Fei is quite right. But still, we have been taught that man is good. And if he wasn't good, Buddha would not try to help him.
Hey, do you have a pass from the ABBOTT to leave?
Yes!
Oh, please come.
Take great care. Thanks.
You're a stranger, and therefore, may I ask where you're going and where you're from?
I have come here from Shaolin Temple, going to Wu Chen Temple to visit Priest Wu Chen.
Well now, Priest Wu Chen is an uncle of mine. Cross those hills, and the temple is there.
Thank you. Please.
I'm sorry not to trust you, but I do not know you, so I must be careful. And this ledge is narrow.
Your abbot's needs, I understand. But the plans he wants will take us 3 months to complete them. So you will stay here as a guest of the temple.
Thank you.
Well now, anything else then?
Abbott said that your kung fu is extremely good. He advised that I should try and learn from you.
Well, if you would like that, I can adopt you as my disciple.
Oh, I salute you.
Right. Dato.
Sir.
You take Chi-san inside.
Sir.
Since Shaolin priests have adopted the role of resisting the Qing rule, their kung fu must be very good.
Everyone there learns the art.
Oh? Would you tell me how long you've studied it?
Since I was 6 years old, and now I'm 26.
Oh? You practiced 20 years? You must be extremely good then. Well then, if you don't mind, perhaps you try with me.
Oh? Now look, that blow then, it could have killed me.
It's all part of my technique. Yeah, hi, yeah, In a month, if you rest, you'll be all right. I admit I'm not his match, but one day, I promise, I'm gonna meet him again.
Now look, it was your fault. I was watching, and you tried to kill him. He had to respond, or he'd be dead.
I never meant to hurt you. I swear to that.
Chitan, that's all right. This is my colleague, Priest by me. He's just come back, and he's heard some worrying news about Shaolin. You should hear it.
The court has learned what's been happening at Shaolin now, what their plans are, how they mean to rebel against the Qing. They've declared the monks to be traitors. And now you are keeping a Shaolin monk here. He has to leave here.
Brother, what is this? Shaolin has vowed to resist the Qing rule and to restore the Mings. This is a noble cause which you and I should help.
As you are determined to be a rebel, I have no choice. Today, our ways must part. I will leave and never come back here.
Well, the news he has about Shaolin is very disturbing. I better send a message to Shaolin, and you ought to stay here and practice.
Sir.
All these styles have you practiced. Which have you mastered so far?
Dragon Palm?
What you've learned so far involves just strength. But now you must work hard on inner strength. For that is the advanced Kung Fu. For chopping, exhale from low down, from the stomach. Keep it well controlled. Now you must control the strength from the hand. Concentrate it. strong neck muscle. Breathe out deeply. Concentrate strength in the head.
Guang Yan?
Sir.
San Ting Kong?
Sir.
Yao Yin Chi?
Sir.
Well, what is the latest position now about the Shaolin Temple? You any more news?
We got 2 men in there, as workmen. They tell us that all the monks there practice martial arts, secretly.
Why don't you move in?
Apparently, there's a secret tunnel. We want to find it before we move in.
I'm going to give you 3 months to eradicate Shaolin Temple. And if you fail, you will die. The crack troops in Hunan. You can use them.
Yes, sir.
Since I've been here, I've learned a great deal. I'm very grateful.
You've made remarkable progress, I must admit. But you keep on with your practice. Once you get back to Shaolin, it's most important, or you'll lose your edge.
Sir.
Now those plans I gave you, you guard them well.
Sir, I'll leave now. You'd better get back.
On his way back to Shaolin, friend Chi-san has to pass this way. I'm gonna wait here and teach him.
But Priest Chi-san is a man of honor. You know that what happened that day was really your fault. What's more, if you do this, teacher will be mad.
If you're scared, then leave. Jaime says Chi's a rebel. So even if he's killed, nobody will care. We meet again. What a small world it is, huh?
Now look, I'm going back to Shaolin.
Well, before you leave this place, I want another try at you.
Now look, you've got it wrong. Martial arts should only be used for self-defense, not for aggression.
Well, let's see you defend yourself. Hi! Hey!
The secret cells under Shaolin. Very useful. Your drawings are most clear.
Thank you, sir.
Our men were only able to locate all the tunnels by going there and actually enrolling as monks.
They say that the temple rules are very strict, and the monks may not go out.
Yes. The only way I could get here to see you was to get assigned to the provision party.
Mr. Lee.
Sir.
We can smuggle in the explosives and these provisions, and so get into the temple.
Sir.
Pick 400 troops. They'll mount the attack. Once Shaolin's destroyed, they'll all be promoted.
Right. You go back to Shaolin and get ready.
And hurry up now. Go on. Sir!
Someone's here!
Somebody's coming!
Now, may I ask why you've come here at this late hour?
The Emperor ordered this Tibetan Lama to come here. Go inside and tell your abbot to meet us.
In this temple, we follow Zen Buddhism. We've no connection with him, and nor do we wish to have either. I know that I speak for the abbot.
You dare disobey Imperial orders?
We'll destroy Shaolin for this, you rebels!
Come on! Come on!
Quick! Right! Kill him!
The chains are coming! The chains are coming! The chains are coming!
Guard the gate! Hurry! Quick! You guard the gate! I'll get the abbot! Hurry!
Quick, hurry! This way!
Your Reverence, the Qings are attacking! Call the monks and give orders to fight to the end.
Get into position! Come on! This way! Hurry!
General.
The monks are in the tunnel.
Right.
Please. It's there. The tunnel's underneath.
Ha! Splendid! All the monks are in the tunnel, so we'll use the explosives and seal them all in. No one will escape.
Where's the apple?
You must go.
No, Abbott, I can't leave you.
too, Havoc.
Did you fulfill your mission? Get the plans?
I did. It's no use now.
You're wrong. You're wrong. Shaolin's destroyed, but it will be rebuilt. No, that's your duty. Will you do it?
Yes. No matter what it costs me. I shall rebuild Shaolin again.
Go to the south. The Southerners have an unbending spirit. They're tough and strong. Go there and collect money. And some loyal fighting men, too. And then you rebuild Shaolin Temple again.
Yes.
Kwantung and Fujian, there are mountains and hills. That's where Shaolin shall rise again.
Don't worry. I'll see that the job gets done.
I hope so.
I'll rebuild Shaolin, just exactly as before. I'll do it, no matter how long it takes.
Very good.
Landlord, I'm hungry. May I have a meal here and stay here just for the night? That all right?
Nonsense. This is an inn, not a temple. I'm sorry. Without money, you'll get nothing. Go on.
Priest, eh? Landlord, the priest's expenses are all to be charged to my account here.
Yes, sir.
Priest, sit down.
Thank you, sir.
Libajan, are these reports true? That when Shaolin was burnt, Jisan somehow escaped?
Master, it's absolutely true. A relative of mine came back from Guangdong, and he saw a monk there, begging for alms. He wants to rebuild Shaolin Temple.
Oh, is that a fact? Well, one man alone will never rebuild Shaolin. Not possible. Toten, and why are you looking so dejected?
Just came from Wenchu Temple, and a general arrived there from the Emperor. He offered Wu Chen a position as Taoist chief, but Wu Chen refused to take it, though.
Wu Chen has no respect for His Majesty.
I tried to persuade him, but it was no use. He just got really mad at me, and eventually threw me out. In fact, with your fame and your skill, you're more worthy than him. There's no doubt at all. You should get that job.
I know I'm more worthy, but no one seems to see that.
The Emperor's representative! I guess that you're Pai Mei. Well, sir, it's a great honor.
Master, this man is General Yao from the royal court.
General Yao.
Royal orders. You are to be the Taoist chief of all China. Please accept it. Do you accept?
With much honor.
The order reads, the Emperor has much pleasure to appoint the priest Pai Mei to the chief of the Taoists and the sect's spiritual leader.
What's the time? It's nearly 12. Teacher, your drink.
You had any news of Chi-san?
I hear he's in the south somewhere, trying to get funds to rebuild Shaolin.
Good. That young man has the will. I'm sure that he'll make it. Well, that's all. Go to bed now.
Yes.
Teacher!
Why me? Why have you done this?
I have royal orders to wipe out all traitors.
Teacher!
Wait, get out! Don't try and find Chi-san!
Go to Quantum. Find Chi-san.
Hold it there!
No. Listen, take what you want, but spare our lives.
Let's go! Listen, leave no witnesses.
Go on.
We thank you for your help.
It was fate brought me here.
My house is about 3 miles away, so why don't you join us for a meal?
Thank you.
Please, please.
Please.
Master, your kung fu's good. You're a real expert.
Of course he is.
Uncle. Chinlun, since you like kung fu, I brought home a real Shaolin martial arts expert. He's out in the hall. You go and meet him.
Uncle, there are so many imposters all using Shaolin's name just to get money, aren't there? Maybe he's one.
He's nothing of the sort. Just now, he helped me when some bandits tried to rob me.
You're too naive. Probably it's part of a trick. Afu.
Yes, sir.
Bring that monk out here. We'll see if he's genuine. If he's not, then I'll teach him a lesson. Go on.
Chilun, you...
Master, the monk's here. Please.
Well, please, come in. Well, now, this is my nephew, Chilun.
Monk, I hear this morning you fought off some bandits. That right?
Yes.
It seems, then, that you know a lot of Kung Fu.
I do know a little.
Well, a question. How should one start to learn Kung Fu?
Ideally, with breath control. But still, for a young, impulsive man, which you appear to be, I'd recommend that you start just doing stances.
Monk, sit down.
Thank you, sir. But I'm afraid I must go. I'm busy raising funds to rebuild Shaolin.
I'll tell you what. Now, if you can sit still, I've 20 silk shops here. You can have half.
I agree.
Let's start. Master, please instruct me, and all my 20 silk shops are yours.
Half will be enough, as we agreed.
You promised me you'd get pearls.
No, don't you worry.
You're good to me.
Sure.
Oh.
Hey, I hear that this monk's Kung Fu is quite terrific, is that right?
Yeah, never seen anything like it. It really is
Someone?
incredible. My young nephew didn't believe it. But now, though, he follows the monk round the whole day. He worships him.
Hey, Lishan, you're too naive. Giving away 10 of the best silk shops in the whole of this town just like that. That monk may be just a confidence trickster. You're very foolish.
Ah, the man is a Shaolin monk, so he's above suspicion.
That?
Hey, we should find out if this monk is really genuine. And I have a method to test him out.
But if it turns out that he is genuine, then you must donate more to rebuild Shaolin.
I agree. We all agree, huh?
Oh, yes, yes.
But you, though, don't you warn him beforehand of this?
Of course not.
Good. Then that's the deal.
Right. Now then, tomorrow afternoon, come to my place, and then we'll find out.
Come meet my friend. This is Mr. Ling Ho, one of the richest merchants in Canton, and this is Monk Chi-san of Shaolin.
We are very honored by your visit. My mother is a devout Buddhist, and when she heard that you were here in Canton, she insisted that I invite you to come and stay with us here for a few days. I hope that you can accept. I can't refuse such a kind offer. Oh, that's good. Hakwe, tell the cook to make a vegetarian meal.
Now then, shall we go to the shrine?
Yes.
Yes, please. Huh?
Quick. Put it down. Come on. That's it. Lift the end up. Come on. Miss Jin, Master's waiting for you. Come on, please. She's here.
Mr. Lee, sorry that I'm so late.
Well, now, you do remember our plan here?
Why, of course. I'm to tempt this monk. I'm sure I can do it. There's been no one yet who can resist me.
We count on you. You'd better get ready.
Don't worry.
In here. You must be tired. It's time for bed. Thank you. Madam, what is it?
I have an attack of stomach cramps. The only cure is to press it against a man's stomach. Only that can help. Monk, please help me. Please help me.
There can be no such illness. Madam, you should not be in here. Please go.
It hurts.
Hey.
If you're a monk, you should have pity. How can you just stand there? Oh, it hurts.
You must leave, or I will.
Wait. Thank you for your help. I'm grateful. Please take these things as a small gift.
Hey, now wait. Well, he's proved to us that he can't be tempted by beauty. But still, it seems he is greedy. He's taken that girl's bag of jewelry. And it seems he means to keep it. So then, appears that our monk does have one weak spot then, huh?
And so what? Monks are only human.
Sure.
And any man has got to have just a few weak points.
That's true. And what's more, if you and I had been tested, Well, when it comes to the girl, I think we're the fair. Master, it's the monk.
Please. Morning. I picked this up last night. It's some jewelry. I would guess that some lady must have dropped it when she was walking. I'm not sure.
Well, I do admire you for your great honesty. But still, a monk should not stoop to lying. I doubt that this bag was just lying around. Now, would you deny that?
I guess I deserve that. But the matter is rather delicate. I prefer to say no more. I brought it back here. Let that be enough. I will go now.
Now, wait. Please stay. You're a man of honor. No doubt of that. To rebuild Shaolin, I'm now prepared to contribute a large sum. Well, now, you lot?
Well, I own 2 mountains in Fujian province, and there's some very good building sites there. You can have either one of them.
Well, my profits for this last year have been quite good. I should give you half.
I'll give you 300 acres of land. It should be worth quite a lot.
Buddha bless you. I thank you all.
Make way! Out of the way! Make way there! Tell your boss to come out.
Now, priest, what is all this?
Collecting arms, that's what.
All right. One, give him 20 cents.
What do you think I am? 20 cents? I'm not a beggar.
Oh, well, tell me, how much do you want?
I hear there's a Shaolin monk here. You gave him a lot. 20,000, so they say. Is that right? Well, you fill this arm with silver pieces and give it me. Go away!
Hey, what do you mean, what?
Go away! Well, all right, go get the silver. You hear? And I'm gonna stay right here until you give me what I want.
No, you ain't. Okay. Hey, you all right? Get ready. Come on. Make way there, please. Please make way. That's him there, that's him.
Can you tell me your name?
I'm a monk collecting alms.
It looks to me like blackmail.
So it's blackmail. So what?
Priest Wu Chen, do you know him?
Never heard of him. Who's he?
Do you know Pai Mei?
Go to hell.
Come right away to the old temple. Who, me?
Monk Chi-san.
Well, now, you just got here?
That fight just now, I was watching. That blackmailing priest, he's Li Pa-shan. He's Pai Mei's student. Pai's become a traitor, joined the Qings. What's more, he killed my teacher.
Teacher Wu has been killed?
I'll stay here a while. Anytime you need me, just tell me. How's it going, collecting money?
Not too bad. In fact, quite well. The money I have is enough. On top of that, I have a site. But still, before I head off for Fukien to start to build, I have to find a few good men.
All right. Let me.
So where's the monk, Chi-san?
He went south, but I'm not sure where.
Let's go.
Hey, Mr. Lin, your cleave is ready?
Oh, that's good, Mr. Tong. You do a good job, don't you?
Thanks a lot. Mr. Lin, that'll cost you 30 cents.
Oh, 30 cents. Oh, yes. 30 cents.
Come on.
Sorry. These last few days, business is bad. Pay you soon.
I'm sorry, no. I've done a job, so pay me now.
I can pay you tomorrow. Hey, I'll give you a nice slice of pork.
Right. Give it here.
Hey, now wait. That pork is worth 70 cents. I owe you 30 cents, so give me 40 cents. That's fair.
That fat pork isn't worth 10 cents. Take it back. Give me my 30 cents.
Hey, you see that? The shop rule. We don't take meat back. My change.
Damn
Pay me.
Pay me.
You owe me.
Well now, you've ripped my jacket. Cost me a lot of money. Pay me $1 compensation. Come on.
Damn it! Yeah! Doesn't taste so bad, huh?
Those pig's feet aren't bad
Hey!
You watch that!
Damn you! This isn't a boxing ring!
God damn you, I'll get you!
Both of you fight well. But is it worth fighting, though, over a trifle?
Don't you interfere, monk. Just go away.
Or you might just get hurt by mistake. Ha! Ha!
All right. Damn you. Get him.
Right.
Hey, Butcher. Why do you do that? You hit me.
It wasn't me. It was that monk there.
Had enough?
Hey, look out! He fights damn good.
Hold it! You're obedient. I think I'll take you as my pupil.
All right. I'll teach you a lesson, monk. Come on. Get him.
Right. Yeah.
Teacher, I looked for you.
Who have you been fighting?
A white-haired monk. He hit me with a fly switch.
Priest Pai Mei. So he's in Guangdong.
He's a tough fighter.
Right. Let's go back.
Let's ask him.
Sure. Teacher!
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 The Lord Magistrate is here.
We greet you, sir.
Please sit down.
You asked to see us all. So what is it?
Oh. You may all be well-known businessmen here, all wealthy and respected. Even so, such respectability cannot protect rebels.
Huh? My lord, what do you mean?
Well, I hear there's a Shaolin monk in your house. Is that right?
Well, we often do that. We let monks live there. Nothing new.
Is it also true you gave half your assets to this Shaolin monk?
Just charity. Nothing strange.
Well, now, if you'll just hand over that monk to the courts, you'll be well rewarded. Hey, what do you say?
Can't do that. Sorry.
Mr. Lee. You've helped a rebel. You have to die.
Huh?
You have 3 days to hand over that monk. Or else, you'll all die just like he did.
Open up, please. Open up, please.
Mr. Wang, what is it?
Qilan, your uncle has just been killed by the Qing officials, and the troops are coming here right now.
Hurry. You go with Mr. Wang.
Yes.
Right.
Hurry.
That's the monk. Get him!
Let's go!
Look, fine Hongsikwan.
Right. Come on, nice pots. Hey, mister, want to buy a pot? Nice pots. Take a look.
Hongsikwan, come here.
Come on!
What is it? Something wrong?
Ching's raided Lee's place.
And the monk's gone. Where could he be, huh?
Huh? I wanted to try him out and test his skill. Chow Chi, come here.
Going.
You go round, see if you can get some information. We'll wait for you at the inn. Go on.
Right.
And you two go on to the inn first. Meet you there later.
Right. Let's go.
I'm very sorry. I'm closing. I must go. Sorry.
Xiao Qi, hurry! He's coming. Come on. Come on.
Well?
Hey, you got any news?
Qinlong's uncle was killed, and there's no trace of the monk.
Qilun is our friend. We just have to help him.
And the monk is wanted too. We must help him. He's our teacher.
Hey, you claim he's so good, but I don't know. I want to have a match.
Ha! He's only a damn monk. So with me, he'll have no chance.
Hey, now look. I warn you. If you want to fight with him, you must be prepared to suffer.
I'm not scared. Right. We better split up now. We'll meet when there's some news.
Hey! Hey, now wait. Am I supposed to pay? I got no money.
Your problem.
Hang on.
Now listen. When you find a good place to hide, you let me know.
Sure. You go back now. See you.
Jisan, so I found you.
You killed my teacher. Murderer!
In martial arts, purges happen. It's the way that things are. Nothing will change that.
Right. Today, I'll conduct a purge. Let's go. Good.
This belongs to my friend, Hong Si Kwan. He runs a shop selling pots. He's loyal. You'll be safe.
Take her inside to lie down. Once she's taken these herbs, she'll soon feel better. Is your friend a fighter then?
Sure. Been studying for 3 years now. He likes light skill.
A man with that skill could be useful. I can use men like that to help rebuild Shaolin.
Still, he's conceited. Won't be so easy to convince him.
Right. When he returns, I shall test him out.
Well, seeing is believing. You must be the monk Chisha.
I am?
He's my good friend.
They tell me that your kung fu's good. An expert at light skill.
I'm just a fighter. Nothing special about me. I simply kick and punch. Nothing elegant.
That's good. We've much in common.
Well, let's have a match then. We can fight for 1 round on those poles. And whichever one is knocked off first, he has to kneel down before the other one and kowtow 3 times.
That's a deal.
Let's start, please.
Wait. I'm not used to the fixed posts. Strange to me. So if you wouldn't mind, I'll choose my own. Is that all right?
Up to you. Let's begin. Come on.
Pretty good. Good, with fixed posts. But on the pots, you need practice.
Teacher, never in my whole life have I bowed to anybody. But now, I...
Hey, get up, get up.
Hey. Teacher, let me be your pupil. Follow you.
Hungsi Kwan. It seems that we're brothers.
Hey, from now on, we're all one family.
Teacher, just now we saw a llama drinking with some Qing officers, and they seemed to be very good friends.
They say the llama's from the capital. Been sent to kill you.
Right.
Jilon, you better hide here. And we'll go check this llama and try to find out just how good he might be. Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, come in.
What's wrong?
Where, huh?
Over here. Here we are. Have a seat.
Hey, wine.
Yes, sir.
You know, I think his kung fu will be good.
All it scares me is that goddamn stick.
All right. I'll fix that. Your wine.
Hey,
what are you saying to him?
I was speaking Tibetan to him. You wouldn't understand. How could you?
Hey! Hey!
Huh?
But he doesn't seem to understand you either, though.
Don't be dumb. Of course he does.
Hey!
Take it!
Go on. Let's get in.
Two kicks, three stops.
Chinwa kicks. Huh? Damn you. What are you doing?
Cannon! Leopard! Sit down, Chief.
Troops are here. Let's go. Come on.
Yeah, right.
Well, Lama,
Yes?
have you any idea just who those thugs were?
They're unorthodox, but they're good. Various styles and techniques. Very strange.
I think we'll find their pupils of that Chi-san. Captain?
Oh, sir.
Block the roads. Check everyone. And every house. I want that damn monk found.
Yes, yes.
have all that we need. Shaolin can be rebuilt within 3 months, so we go to Fujian right away.
Still, Pai Mei's ordered martial law. Now even a fly couldn't get through.
Where there's a will, there's a way. We have to try to break out. Tomorrow, really early.
Master.
Open it up! Get him!
Hey, let's go.
Teacher, those sea and land routes are being watched. You better keep hidden. I think you better wait by that jetty until we get a boat. Then we'll come for you.
Right.
Let's go.
There's no boats. What now?
Check up the coast.
It's that priest.
That's good. 6 of us can handle him.
Today, capture them.
Sir!
He knows pugilism. Be careful.
I've studied pugilism for years now, so my nerve points are all sealed.
Chisa, remember, it isn't possible for a man to seal all the nerve points in his whole body. No matter how it's done, there has to be one weak point.
There's a boat, you see? Hey, this way! Over here! Come on! This way! Hey!
you.